Hello. Hi, how's it going? Welcome to this stream. We are live with my first ever horror one shot. I am so excited. Pantsless Tables is producing this event, which it's basically me, but you know, it's officially produced by Pantsless Tables as most of my games are now. This is going to be a lot of fun. I am very excited, and yeah. Okay, let me quickly switch to this. Okay, players should hear me now. Give me 10 seconds to switch, and then yeah, all right. I think this should work. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Hi everybody. Stream can hear you now, I think. Wait. Stream can hear you now.
Oh.
For sure.
Hello, gentle people.
Hello, everyone.
Hey. Hi, everyone.
Okay, perfect. I forgot to switch to my headset because, of course, I did. So let me quickly switch to that. Otherwise, you'll keep hearing echoes all stream. So nobody wants that.
Spooky echo. I would be terrified.
I mean, we will be going to a mine, so there has to be some echo there.
Spoiler. They don't know what's happening. Neither do we, really.
Don't spoil.
I mean, they at least know that much.
Yeah. And we can't, and we also can't spoil that the minority is going to die first.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I totally don't have that planned, but hey, if it happens, it happens, right?
Yes. That's true.
Okay. People on stream, let me know if the captions look okay. I feel like it might be too dark to read, but it seems fine to me, but always good to get a second opinion. But if there's nothing else on the whatever, I think we should be good to go.
On that
Yes.
note, if there's something questionable in the captions, just assume the captions are wrong.
Yeah, it's not our fault. It's the caption's fault. That's it. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to be so hard when I make a pun and then the caption doesn't even pick it up.
It's going to be much worse when the caption.
Gonna make a different pun.
Yeah, it's going to be a funnier pun than whatever I come up with. That's going to be sad. Yeah.
It says.
No,
it
when it's
translated pun
positive,
to a
that's
pan. Gonna
Yeah.
make a pan.
see, when it's positive
Sassy
and it's
represent,
funny, that's us. If it's questionable and unfunny, that's the caption. That's just how you do it.
that's the best cop out. I agree. Okay, so let's do introductions really quick. Chirag, let's start with you. We'll go alphabetical.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Chirag Aznani. I'm one of the co-founders of Daisies and Dragons. I like doing lots of role-playing stuff on things. Not big on horror RPG, and I made Steve promise not to facehugger me, but he had this weird grin in his voice, so I'm a little bit scared, and I'm going to be getting more scared as the time goes on. Pronouns he, him.
Moonshade, you're up.
All right. Hello, everyone. This is I Moonshade. I am absolutely the most unqualified person in this table. I have only been playing TTRPGs for 5 months, and I have not played that much. I'm very new, a greenhorn, as they say, fresh meat, and I'm here to be battered by Steve. Turned me into a fried chicken, sir. Oh yeah, pronounce him.
Yeah. Not so great. You're up.
Hi guys, my name is Not So Great Human. Again, adding on to Moonshade, I'm also a newbie. I started playing a month ago, so Moonshade, you're better than me on this. I've started playing a month ago, and this is my first horror ye I guess RPG, yes, my first horror RPG, and I hope I don't get battered. Let's see what happens. So yeah, and my pronouns are she, her. So yeah, let's have a great time.
Vignesh.
Hi everyone, I'm Vignesh. My pronouns are they, them, and if I don't make a pun, then just kill my character like immediately right there. Like if
Call
if it's
911.
like 1 hour and I've not made a pun, my character dies automatically.
It means Vignesh has been replaced by an alien imposter.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll set a timer. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Hi, I'm Steve. You know me. I'm the Pantsless and Pantsless Tables. First time running a horror one shot because of course it's Halloween and I wanted to do it even though people offered, but I was like, fuck it, it's my turn. I'm going to do it. So we're playing Haunting of Ipsilon 4, which is a system. It's based in Mothership, which is a system I have played before, but I have not played this one shot before, and I totally did not brush up on it an hour before stream. So absolutely not a newbie at it at all. So we all should be fine, and I totally won't make mistakes that'll cause your characters to die immediately. So yeah. Anyway. Okay, all right. I think that's the extent of that. Are we all good to start? Or would anyone else like to say something else before we begin, or totally not stalling?
I'm good. Let's blast off, Steve.
Okay, all right, perfect.
I mean, if you need
Okay.
time.
I mean, no, I'm good. All right, okay. So here's a little bit of a background for the system first, really quick. Mothership is inspired by the Alien franchise. So the system, the game, everything that we do and we run, it's all based on space horror, a lot of space exploration, and all the spacey things. Long story short, the background for this specific story is that there's a asteroid mining facility on Epsilon 4 or 14. You're not really sure because you've seen different reports on different places, and it kind of feels like someone put a 1 by mistake and now it's stuck, even though it's supposed to be 4, and nobody really knows what it's really called. But it is what it is. The way that what you've been told, there are a bunch of people on this spacecraft on its way to the asteroid. We have a couple of miners, a couple of investigators. We have different people doing different things. But the backstory is this place has been functioning for only about 5 weeks, and it has yes, it is it's ER, not OR. Absolutely, you are correct. Yeah. So setting the stage for that is a couple of miners have gone missing, and you've been sent as replacements, or you've been sent as investigators to figure out what has happened. So we're going to start with your ship approaching the asteroid. You're about 20 minutes away, and you hear comms coming in from the asteroid. It's still a little bit garbled and jumbled because this part of space has not been explored that much at this point, and this is a new asteroid that they found, and they were like, "Fuck it, we need the resources." Yeah, the 4 of you are sat in the main transport hub. It's not a very big ship. It's literally just like space for the pilots and the space for you to sit and like a little common area to eat, and not really space to sleep or whatever, because this journey was supposed to take you about 6 to 8 hours max, and they were like, we don't need to put in beds for 6 or 8 hours. Who cares? Yeah. So over the radio you hear a voice. You hear the pilots responding to sorry to someone named Sonia. And they one of the pilots turns it out and just calls out to you, Rakesh. we're going to descend in about 20 minutes. So get packed, get your shit together, and the rest of you, please pick up your belongings. We're gonna stop for maybe we're not gonna stop for more than 5 minutes down on the planet, down on the asteroid. So we're gonna need you to get off quick.
Got it. Marcus shells back, even though they probably weren't waiting for a response, and just like starts trying to stuff all his things into his bag. He's got big like a tablet with a different drawing pens. He's got big role playing books, some minis, and just like there's not enough space. I imagine just like as wide as like bus seats, and like that's kind of like he was like putting himself. He's just like stuffing it all in his bag, and it's just big, cumbersome, and he's just like got this big bag on. He's trying to get himself comfortable. It's not pleasant right now. He probably stinks to high hell being in a space bus for 10 hours. But yeah, he's otherwise happy as he can be. Grumpy, unshaved, dark, South Asian man in his just out of university kind of age. Did they give him a uniform yet, or is he going to get one at the thing, like a miner's uniform?
Oh, you'll get a uniform once you get to the place. Right now, you're dressed in just regular clothes for now. I'm assuming just whatever you wear on a regular basis, all of you. Yeah, and they didn't even give you spacesuits because they were like, "Fuck it, you're going to go from a ship to a well oxygenated place. You don't need a space suit for it, so it's fine. It doesn't matter." As you begin your approach to the asteroid, the rest of you have a few minutes to get your stuff together, to talk amongst yourself, figure out what is going on. You do hear Sonia and one of the pilots talking amongst each other, and you can kind of sort of figure out that they know each other. They've been around a while, and one of the pilots is very clearly flirting with her, but she doesn't seem to really care or seem to want to respond to that. I was going to roleplay that, but I'm not very good at it either way. So we're gonna just let that play out in the background while you're getting your shit together to leave. So yeah. Anything the rest of you would like to do while we approach the asteroid?
So it's the miners as well as the investigator. Like we're all there, right? We're all there.
All four of you are sitting together. You've had the last 6-8 hours to talk, interact, but new people, whatever. It's up to you how you want to play off that.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna do this pointedly then. Lisa, would you like to introduce your character as you're picking up your belongings?
Yes, I would. So, as I'm trying to pack everything up, very frantically, just okay. I've got my bags, my books. Where's my tablet? That's there. I try to sort of I'm I'm Nisa. I'm I'm a scientist, and as you can see, I'm a pretty nervous scientist. I don't really work with a lot of people around me, and I sort of grew up around labs. I've seen my mom do a lot of in these labs, and I've seen some stuff, and that's what's made me so I'm extremely scared of getting on the ship, but for some reason I feel like I should. So that's what my character is. I'm Nisa Rajendra. So is that I frantically put all my stuff in a bag, and I sit down quietly. But I do observe what's going around. I observe other people, and I try to hear what she's trying to say in the ship. I'm trying to what was her name again? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Sonia, that's the voice you hear on the other end.
Right, Sonia. I'm interested in what Sonia's saying. I want to know what's going on because I I want to know what's going on. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to sit near where Sonia is, but not too close where it's very weird and suspicious.
Okay, fair. So as you're trying to listen, you do hear bits and pieces of conversation with the pilot, asking her when she's free, when they can go out for a date, when he can take her out, and Sonia just flat out just responding like, "I'm here for work. Let's focus on work," and she keeps shutting him down. And you see the other pilot lean over and whisper something in the pilot's ear, and the first pilot who was trying to flirt, he kind of sits back and he's like, all right, fine, whatever. While this is happening, Cass and Grim, you are also picking up your shit. Who wants to introduce their character first? Yeah.
Grim, would you like to go first?
Let's do yeah.
Yeah. So for the past 6 to 8 hours, nobody would have Cass was just like in power saver mode, like fully like almost deactivated, like making no conversation, not talking to anybody, like barely existing. And once Sonia says that like we're almost there and you can just know the coordinates that you're almost at the destination, Cass just like powers up and you can see that they're very evidently an android. And as soon as they power up, there's the dim, radiant light of a holographic necktie on this very clearly android body. Uh, and like they were just like listening to all the conversations, gathering all the information that's happening here. They power up and they go, "Greetings, my name is Cass 10. You may choose to address me as Cass if that's more convenient for you. I am the corporate liability assessment and organic assets management operative assigned to this uh, mineral extraction outpost by the mining company. And I've been directed to analyze the current situation and pleased to meet you, I guess, if that's what is more convenient for you to hear.
I just stare up at Cass. I'm like, "Are you here with me?
Uh,
Are we supposed to?"
I do. I,
I s-
who are you? I'm sorry, I don't see you on my records.
Ah, they forget me already. Fuck. Yeah.
I don't
Mystery.
work. I don't work that often with. I'm sorry. What are you here for?
Didn't you hear? I'm here to sort of look after missing minors. What are you here for?
Right. The same thing. I'm here to assess the liability of the mining company and just assess what is the risk associated with the organic life forms that are working in this facility.
Oh, great. Oh, well then, great.
I
Thank God I'm
don't
not
think,
working with a
yeah,
human. Thank God. Okay. Just sit beside me. That's fine.
sure. Cass just like sits there.
Moonshade, are you here?
In here, in the sense where,
Yeah, I don't hear you.
hello?
Okay, there we go. All right. Would you like to introduce your character as we're getting ready to dock at the asteroid? That's the word. I've been searching for the word for the last 20 minutes. It's dock. That's the word. Imagine running a space game and not knowing what dock is. Anyway.
Happens. We have all been there. So anyway, you'll see this rather old-looking, well-built individual in a very high-end armor, covered from a high-end armor. They have a chiseled jawline, very, and they walk around with this little bit of authority. They currently are strapping a boarding axe onto their person and are preparing what seems like a flamethrower. And this is Woodruff is Grim. They are a uh, one of the uh, I guess muscles of the group. They are here to provide protection to this group that have come in search for the miners and act as a shield. For this group, uh, they come from a long line of war veterans, so they are very experienced in combat. Yes, they are currently checking their equipment, making sure they have everything, and readying themselves mentally and physically.
All right, folks, we're reaching our docking station potential, whatever. And we're getting to fuck, give me a sec, sorry. I was just thrown by that.
Yeah, me too. What?
Okay. All right, folks. We are docking at Epsilon 4, 14. Is it 4? Is it 14? I don't really know anymore. It's 5.
4. Okay.
Yeah. We should be here in any second. Please take care of your belongings. If anything is left behind, it is going to either be recycled or used by one of the pilots, and we take no responsibility for any lost items. And you feel the ground, or the space ship under your feet. You feel like it start to slow down slowly, and you watch as the ship turns, and you can see through the non-existent glass space holes, whatever they're called. You notice Epsilon on approach towards your right, and the ship quickly maneuvers around so that it's docked. The back of the ship is docked with the station, and you hear a loud hiss as the what's it called? Sorry. You hear a loud hiss as the airlock. Yeah, sorry. As the airlock depression. God, give me 1 sec. I'm sorry. My mom is calling me.
For a minute, I thought that was the sound of the airlock, opening the.
Would be
Sassy, did you leave the airlock open? I told you to close it before you go on stream.
Just all get sucked up.
Sorry about
that.
Yeah. So okay. So you leave the airlock. You hear the airlock depressurize or repressurize, and it quickly slides open, and yeah. So the pilots are basically shooing you out the door at this point. They're still sitting there, but they're like, "All right, get out now. We've reached the destination, and we need to go pick up other things. So please leave." And they don't even say goodbye or whatever. They barely wait for you to step off before you hear the airlock sort of push back down, and you hear a loud hum as the airship departs and it leaves. Yeah, okay. So you are in a docking bay. It's a really large, giant fucking area. All right, giant compared to the small ship that you were in, for sure. Those of you who have done mining before, for you guys, this will look a lot smaller than other places that you have been. But it kind of makes sense with how small the asteroid is. that you don't really need. Like it wouldn't be that big because it wouldn't make sense to have it be that big with the size of Anyway, you do see as you exit, you see a woman standing there she's dressed in a typical miner's outfit with a bunch of she's got like a spanner on her right. She has a laser thing hooked onto her belt, and she just walks up to you really quickly. Oh, hello, hi, how's it going? Welcome to the to Epsilon 4. And she gestures around like it's just like the biggest whatever. And okay, so I see you're the new miner. She points at Rakesh, and you're the scientist. You're the risk assessment dude, person. Well, not person. So I apologize, android. And you are our marine vet. All right, perfect. Okay. I'm going to need you to quickly sign in here. Here are your intake forms, and she hands one to all of you. And then you realize she's given Rakesh and Grim the wrong one. So she quickly is like, oh shit, sorry. And she quickly swaps them out before she hands all of you the intake forms, like, digital signature, all of those things to get stuff started. All right, quickly. We don't have much time. I need you all to get to the mine as quickly as possible because we are running short on meeting our schedule. It's already been 4 days of not having two people, and that's put a serious dent in our situation. So come on. And then she looks over at
Is this a form? This is a form for if we like lose our lives, they are not liable.
As you read through the form.
I drafted that one. That's my handiwork right there.
Yeah. So as you read through the form, you realize that it's got basic liability waivers where, if you get injured, it's not our fault. If you're not wearing the correct equipment, or please sign away, all of these things. And as you read through it more and more, it starts to look more and more dangerous. Like the company is not liable for any metal shards that poke you, or any loss of blood, or any lack of limbs, any loss of limbs. The company is not liable for any of that. And
Why did my mother work here?
The last time I ignored the terms and conditions this long, at least I'd get a pie phone at the end.
Why can't they just shorten? They could say any injury is sustained during the course of employment will not be, the company will not be held liable for. Why they gotta make every anyway.
Yeah. No,
You can see. Yeah, go ahead.
No, say your thing. My thing was bad.
Oh, okay. Mine was also, but you can almost see a glint of pride.
The whole form is bad.
In Cass's eyes, like, this is truly one of my finest pieces of work. I got a promotion because of how well I worked on this and how much billions of credits I profited for my clients in this one.
Throughout when Cass is saying this, I'm just like staring at him, scared. Like, okay, shit. What did I sign up for? This is not. Nope. But I still tick the. I say no, but I tick all the forms. I'm like, okay, cool. Just the most.
I actually added a loophole where you cannot, not consent to it. So even if you say no, it records it as yes because I found a loophole in page 258.
Yeah. Also, it says you're only allowed to have the oxygen if you're a member of the company / sign the form. So you could not sign it. You wouldn't last here very long.
Oh well, I guess that's what I have to do. Cass, you know that you're a little evil.
I wasn't programmed with morality, so whatever parameters they gave me, yeah.
So evil's a choice for you.
let's not answer that at this point.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I sign up the form. I give it.
Grim wonders why these guys are so surprised that a company that works for profits has made a waiver that helps them gain profits.
In my defense, I just got out of university and I haven't realized how bad the world is. I studied art.
You can hear. So Sonia is right there. The minute you say I studied art, she just looks up to you and is like, "Oh, you poor baby. You have no idea what you're in for here." And she takes the forms from all of you. She looks yours over really quickly, Rakesh, before just motioning to all four of you. Come on, let's get out of here. I'll show you around before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sonia's the foreman who's come over with all the wrenches and the stuff.
Yeah. She's the team leader of this base.
Got it. Sonia was also the pilot, and Sonia is also the foreman. Wonderful.
Oh, no. I think I may have not explained that properly. Sonia was the one talking to the pilot through the comms to figure out where they were and what the process was. And the pilot was flirting with Sonia through the radio. But Sonia's the one. Sonia was at the station, at the asteroid.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. So Sonia takes you through another airlock, which separates the docking bay from the main workspace. And as the airlock whooshes in, you hear the air come back. You walk through, whooshes back down, and as you're walking, you can hear work boots, people walking around, loud clangs and echoes from all over the place, with people working or talking. And you can hear that all happening further away from where you are. You've entered the workspace, and Sonia just turns around and she's like, "All right, so this is the workspace. It's the central main hub. It connects to everywhere. Down there is the mine shaft."
Grim would stop her and ask her, "Can you please point me towards the washroom?"
Oh, yeah. Are you in a hurry?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we can do that really quick as whatever. We can come back to this place. Through here is the crew quarters, and she starts walking to the next. She basically, if you're looking at it, she walks east to take you to the crew quarters. You see a bunch of bunks, and she points down south from the quarters, and she's like, "There's the bathroom, the shower, and toilets." So you can. One of them is broken, by the way. One of the showers was broken last night. Mike was kind of sort of. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So that's where the showers and the bathrooms are. Yeah, feel free to do what you got to do, and
Yes, Grim
Yeah.
lines to the washroom, which is also Mike cue to go to the washroom. Be right with them.
Is Mike one of the other miners?
Yes, Mike is one of the other miners. He is, well, he was sort of kind of. I don't know. He went missing last night, and we don't really know where he is. We haven't been able to find him, so that's exciting.
I wanted to ask, where did you guys last see him?
I don't remember. I saw him. I got a message from him saying something about he accidentally broke one of the showers, but that was basically it. Yeah, he broke one of the showers last night.
This was around like shift ending, or
it was towards the end of the end of his shift anyway, because that's what I remember last night around like 8-9ish p.m. I would say. Yeah, that's usually when his shift ends. So I saw him right around that time. Anyway,
then the
so
next morning he vanished.
Well, when we woke up, he wasn't there, and none of us really saw where he went. So
See.
Wait, but
Uh,
how this I was told this was a small asteroid. Is there really a lot of places where he could hide?
that's the thing. It is a very small asteroid, so I absolutely have no idea where he went. He couldn't have left because the only ship is in the docking bay, which is locked. I don't know how to unlock it. So the Dr. Giovanni's working on some stuff over there. So
Do you not have any surveillance records or access panels for certain doors so that you can monitor the movements of all the miners here?
Listen, I have been asking for that since we got here, but some people, and she stares directly at you, seem to think that efficiency is more important than safety and security. So we don't have anything. Doors is open when they need to, because it saves on time to put in a key code to access certain places, apparently. And she seems very visibly frustrated with it.
I will put this in my report.
Sure.
Right. Anything else that you would want to let us know?
Yeah. So I was introducing you to. I was going to show you around. This is the crew quarters. It's where people, sleep. We don't have enough bunks for all of you because I only asked them to send 2 people and they sent 4. So I don't really know where the 2 of you are going to sleep, but we'll have to figure it out. We do have
I
some.
don't think Cass has to sleep.
I mean,
I can
there's
If it helps, I don't sleep.
I mean, there's Mike's bed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So we have a total of 10 beds and 8 crewmates, and there's 3 of you. So still one person is going to have to figure out.
Wait, you said Mike disappeared this morning. When did you call for us?
Last week, when we lost our first miner.
Yes, so you called for 2, which means you would have had space for 2, and then you lost another one, which means you have space for 3.
Yeah, you would think that's what. Well, I actually called for 1, but they said they were going to send 2, and then I was asked to change my report to request 2 because it would make it more efficient to balance out lost days' work for 1 person if 2 people could handle it. So it's and she seems very upset about the fact that she has to deal with this shit with the company rules and regulations. She doesn't look that old either. And kind of sort of, you know what? Fuck it. Give me a. I don't think there is a thing for this. Does anybody have have psychology as a skill?
No.
All right. Somebody give me an intellect roll really quick.
Sure.
Oh, I'd be good at that.
I'll roll for intellect. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, your wish.
Do we all do?
What is it? 1d100?
Yep. And roll under your stat.
You got this.
Grim just appears out of nowhere. You would know.
Oh yeah, I did phenomenally.
Great, lovely. First roll of the.
Okay. Perfect. So, Cass, you can tell by the way that Sonia is talking that this looks like the first time she's been put in charge of a team, and she's always been someone who follows orders. And now, for her to be giving the orders, it kind of sort of has. It's a lot more daunting than she had thought it would be. So she's a little bit frustrated, but she's doing her best, and it looks like she's been doing a very good job despite all of the problems thrown in her face. Yeah. Okay. So Sonia is still. She looks visibly upset, and like so. These are all of our bunk beds. It's. And she points to one that one's mine, that one's Jerome's, that's Morgan's, etc., etc. She keeps going over the names. Over that way is the mess where Grim just came from. There's the bathrooms over there. Yeah. So how about this? We still have some time for the workday. You guys can hang out. You can go to the mess, get some food, or just chill for a little bit before we need to need to go down into the mines and other things. And for the investigator, she looks at you, Cass. I don't know if you eat or not. I don't think you do. But if you'd like to get started on your investigation, we can take you down to the mine shaft in an hour or so.
Grim would.
Yeah, that sounds good to get started with the investigation in an hour. In the meanwhile, could I ask you one or two preliminary questions just to get my report started?
Sure, give me a minute.
Cass,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna tag along with you. I need to make some notes too. So
Okay, Grim, you were saying something?
Yeah, on the topic, he on the topic of not enough bunk beds. He would ask Sonia, "Are there any couches or sofa? You could sleep on a sofa."
We do have one in the workspace for sure. That we could utilize, and then when the investigators leave, you will have a bed for yourself, hopefully.
It is
If that's how
fine.
you want to do it, yeah.
I'm used to unsavory conditions. I will manage.
Fair
Sofa
enough.
is actually pretty good.
Okay. So you have an hour to do what you'd like to do. You can explore the quarters, you can explore the mess, go to the workspace, or the bathrooms if you need to. Yeah. What would you like to do?
Grim would like to first fill himself up with food so that he's ready for the day. After that, he'll follow the investigators because his job is to make sure they return alive.
Okay. What about you, Rakesh and Nisa? What are you doing?
Rakesh is also going to be. He's very hungry. He's also going to go eat and then try and find someone, one of the other miners or anyone. Basically, just find out. So they gave me training in how to mine. They didn't tell us what exactly we're mining. If it's a gas, if it's a mineral, they didn't quite cover what that. And also, people have gone missing. Someone went missing a week ago, and last night. Just general chatting.
Okay, perfect.
I go around. I actually grab a quick bite, but I also go to where the bunk beds are. I try to ask someone what was Mike's bed, like where he used to sleep, and I go there. I just with my sandwich in hand. I just look around, like eat and look around. That's it. Like I eat my sandwich quickly, and then I just look around the bed. I want to know what's going on there. So. Works.
Yeah, that works. Okay, so to clarify, Rakesh and Moonshade, sorry, Rakesh and Graham are going to the mess, and Nisa is as well, or
Yes.
So okay, I can go to the mine.
no,
Is
not
that
the mine,
possible
the
right now?
mess. So the mine. Sonia said she take you downstairs in
Then,
in an hour or so. Yeah.
okay. So instead of the mess, can I go to the bunk beds where Mike might have slept, where he used to sleep?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So there's
Okay.
there's like 10 there's like 10 beds in the quarters. They're not open rooms. It's more like there's like a long corridor with rooms on each side. So there's 5 on the left, 5 on the right, and the one that is closest to the mess on the right hand side is where Mike's bunk is. And so Sonia points that out to you, and she's like, "This is Mike's bunk. Feel free to look around or do whatever you need to do." So we're gonna go to the mess really quick, and then I'll come back to the bunk to you. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That works. Yeah. Okay. So in the mess, Rakesh and Grim, you see that there's like a fully stocked pantry. Like it looks like this company does not fuck around when it comes to food. because they know that workers need good food in order to be completely what's the word, efficient. Yeah, that's the word. So you see on it's literally just like a large table with chairs for 10 people with stocked cupboards. On one corner in the right hand side corner of the mess, you see a small cardboard box with written on it with a little bit of food and water. Sonia is not here, but you see there's this big hulky dude sitting at the table. He's slowly munching on some on a piece of bread, and he has some oatmeal in front of him. And he grunts at you as you walk in, and he's basically just that. He's like points to the food and continues munching on his bread and oatmeal. On one side of the mess, you see what looks like a hydroponic garden. It is it's connected to a large vent up at the top. With it's, and you can see it's growing fresh vegetables and salad. So the mining facility grows its own food, separate from what is provided from the cargo ship. Yeah, and right now you can see that there is like a spinning wheel sort of thing. Well, not a spinning wheel; it's more like a a chore wheel of sorts. And Mike's name is it's stopped at Mike's name right now, and it's basically like a wheel for who's responsible for what task this particular week. And Mike's name is on it, and you can see that the plants are visibly beginning to wilt, as if they're not they haven't been taken care of in a few days. So yeah, what do you get? What are you doing, the two of you?
Chirag's not Chirag. Chirag's not doing anything. Chirag's safely in the spot. Rakesh is on this ship, and he's like, he's like, oh, excited that there's going to be fruit there, because he's like, okay, phew. Don't have to just be on the oatmeal, and I can avoid space scurvy. But then he sees the plants are wilting, so he's like, oh shit, Mike's not there. Maybe I can help out a little bit. Get in some good favors. People like the people who help out with chores, and so he's gonna see if there's any way he can help out with the dying, the wilting plants, just to get it a little bit better. Anything he can do?
Oh yeah, definitely. So you see, there's a bunch of spray bottles, like mist spray bottles, all around. It's like those squirt bottles, right? Which you can use to spray the plants and water them. And basically, this facility to do that everywhere is just someone needs to do it regularly to maintain it. So you can take over Mike's responsibility for now, and the plants will not immediately see a difference, but you can feel that they are grateful for your help. If they could talk, they would say thank you.
It's okay. It's okay. Rakesh becomes one of those people who start talking to plants.
I love that.
Not because he can actually talk to them, but because he's a bit lonely.
Yeah, Grim, what about you? There's a bunch of food here, a bunch of stuff to do. Yeah.
My team is just going to go get a nutritious
What are you
plate of
doing in
food
my swamp?
and let him trudge through the day, sit down and eat his food and enjoy it.
Yeah, definitely. You have an hour or so to vibe, eat the food. The dude sitting next to you or opposite you, wherever you sit, he just looks at you up and down. He nods, and you can tell that this dude also is kind of sort of a Marine of sorts, or he's a retired Marine, and it's like game recognizes game. So he just gives you the Marine nod and continues eating while not making much conversation, because he's just here for the food. Okay, we're gonna cut to Nisa really quick.
Before you cut, I'll return the nod back.
Oh yeah.
And then continue.
Hell yeah. It's the marine bonding session. Yes. Okay, Nisa, you are in Mike's bunk. You can see that the bunk looks surprisingly clean. Like there's not enough like it doesn't look like
Sign
it's
of
been lived in.
life, like someone lived here.
Yeah, even though like Sonia said Mike disappeared a day ago, it still looks very clean for someone who's only not slept in it for a day. Yeah, you know what? Give me an intellect check.
Hmm.
Do you have investigation? I don't think investigation is a skill here, is it? It is
No,
not.
I think we have. We don't have an investigation skill.
Yeah, so just
Intellect,
give
right?
me an intellect check really quick.
Intellect check. Okay, that. Okay, so I have. If my intellect is 46, I need to roll below that, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's. Let's go. Let's see what. Ooh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Guy,
Ouch! Ouch! Let me just die on the inside.
oof, that is real bad.
That's
It's a
over
93,
double
guys.
your
By the way,
intellect.
just gonna uh,
Yeah.
say that out to stream. I got a 93. So please mourn my loss.
Okay,
Could
so
I also roll perhaps if since Cass would be just like making observations and just like taking notes of like everything that's in the like whichever room that Sonia left them off at.
oh, okay. I thought you went to the workspace with Sonia. That's what I thought we said right earlier.
Oh, if I went with no. Yeah, I thought Sonia was still there in the same room, but yeah, if Sonia's not there, then I would be with Sonia.
I'm
Yeah,
alone in the room, right? Like,
Yeah, Sonia took you to the workspace to talk about stuff while Nisa is exploring Mike's old bunk. I think that's what we settled on.
Cool. Got it. Yeah,
Okay,
got
all right. Yeah, so on a 93, you try to look under his bed, you see nothing. You open his there's like a small little cupboard, and as you open the cupboard, you are met with immediately, like the minute you open the cupboard, you feel you see this clown-like face jump out directly at you, and before you get to react, it literally just taps you, bogs you on the forehead, and it goes back. And you notice it's like an old Jack in the Box kind of thing, but it's been rigged that if somebody opens the what's it called, the cupboard without permission, it'll give them a quick jump scare. You don't really see anything else
I say,
in
what the heck, Mike? I'm just trying to find where you went.
you know what? I think this is time for a quick roll on my part.
Oh, God.
07,
Totally.
07.
Oh my god!
Okay, what? 26.
Okay. So, while you're doing this, Cass, you are with Sonia talking about the workspace. She's introducing you to the workspace really quick. There's like a giant generator in one spot. There's a docking bay, that the one that you left off to, and there's a second docking bay which seems to be locked. Sonia is pointedly avoiding even looking at it for some reason. And as you're as you walk over to her to figure out what's next, you see that there's a giant fucking pit in the workspace. It's built into the workspace. It goes down about as deep as you can see. It's covered with like a what's the word? It's like a glass panel, but you can look down and you can see it just goes down as deep as it'll go, or as deep as you can see from while you're peering over the edge. All of you together from the bathroom, you hear a very loud scream. It is a loud, blood curdling scream, and almost as soon as you hear the scream, it is muffled, almost as if there is as if somebody tried to stop the screaming, and then silence.
Cass immediately turns to look at Sonia and goes, "Is that part of your daily routine, or is that an irregularity? Uh, do I sense something in Sonia's expressions when all of
So
this is happening?"
Sonia has turned white as a sheet, and she ignores you, and she basically runs towards the bathrooms. And the rest of you, if you're following, that's great. But if not, Nisa, you will hear Sonia rush through the quarters and down to the bathrooms, and the two of you as well in the mess. Like the scream was loud enough to go around the entire upper area.
Oh, the moment
I
they
run
showed up,
behind, like I see Nissa's. Sorry, I see Sonia, so I also like gather my things and run behind.
the moment he heard the scream, pulled straight away, pulled. He had everything with his weapon ready, just pulled through the surround of noise. Grim.
All right.
Rakesh is like sprinking the thing, but when he sees people running, like, oh god, I'm late for work, and he's just like, he's not quite sure what's going on, but he just like he takes a spray bottle with him by accident and starts running after this. Just
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
it's the witch of Oz, and it's going. The spray bottle's going to save us all. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you make it to the bathroom. Cass, are you following, or are you still in the workspace?
Oh yeah, as soon as I see that Sonia is not responding to my questions, I like follow her. I keep pace.
Okay, perfect. All right. So Sonia gets there first with Cass and Nissa right behind her, followed by Rakesh and Rakesh and fuck, I keep forgetting names. Grim. Yes, Grim.
Yeah.
So as you get to the bathrooms, Grim, you've seen this place before, but for the three of you, this place looks oddly dry for where you would see a shower and a bathroom. Like there is no water anywhere on the floor. There is a, okay, this is going to get slightly graphic, but you notice like there is a trail of blood leading from one of the showers, which is it's one of the damaged showers, basically the one that was damaged, that was broken by Mike, and the trail of blood leads all the way to the edge of the wall, and it sort of seemingly just disappears. But if you look up at the wall, you will notice that right where the blood trail disappears, there is a giant vent. And I'm not going to make you roll for this, but it kind of looks like whatever happened, whoever's blood this is, they kind of sort of were dragged into the vent.
My god, they must have vented you guys.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting.
Nissa, if this is the character, Nissa just heavily sighs, like face palms.
No, it was out of cash. Grim wouldn't make
Ah.
that.
I'm sorry. Is that some kind of boomer joke? The very young. Rakesh asks.
Oh, well, you call that a zoomer joke. I'm very
Oh,
sure
yeah.
zoomers are the old ones.
And Zoomers are now the old new ones. The new old ones. Because we're in the future.
Uh,
Yeah, you also see on the floor an empty bottle. It's like a prescription bottle, and on the bottle, if you pick up, it's going to read Rie, RIE. Sonia is the one who picks up the bottle, and she's like, "Oh shit, it's Rie." Rie is she turns to the rest of you, and she's like, "I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what to do with whatever this is." Uh, and she starts breathing heavily, and then you notice a couple of other people walk out towards you as well. There's people who were in their rooms, whatever. You see this short uh, this short person with really long hair, a couple of piercings. Just walk up, and they see the bottle, they see the blood, and they're like, "Oh shit, oh fuck," and behind Rakesh and Grim, you also see Jerome. It was Jerome. Yes, you also see someone else, like this big hulking dude who was there in the mess with you. He also walks up and he puts a hand on Sonia's shoulder, and he's like, "We have to get out of here. I don't want to stay here anymore. This is."
Okay, wait. Who or what is Ray pointing at the prescription bottle?
Ree is one of the miners. She's a friend. She was a friend? I don't know. What the fuck is going on here? This is Sonia talking.
Sonia, are all the other miners accounted for?
yes. Read the room.
The only thing I can read in the room is the prescription bottle. I
Oh my
don't
God.
think that says anything about whether the other miners are accounted for.
Oh god. Oh god, that's blood. That's blood. Oh shit. Sonia, maybe you can call back the ship. It's only been an hour. See if they'll come back. Tell them you're going on a date with them. I don't care. We gotta get off this place. There's blood.
Well, all of you have signed the same agreements, which prevent you from abandoning your posts, and you will know the severe repercussions of that.
Is it
I'm
murder?
sure we can
Is
solve
it death?
Um, I don't
Could
think we have enough time to list out all of the repercussions.
But if is one of them dead? Because if not, we should get out of here. Because I'm not being paid enough to die here.
Rakesh, you're not gonna die. We guys, okay, listen, calm down. Okay, so we gotta get to the bottom of this. So that Cass is not gonna let all of us out. Yes, just do a little bit of help, and could you please just check what is near that vent? What's going on? Everyone's panicking. You just check near
Grim
the
would
vent.
approach the vent. Grim is approaching the vent.
Okay.
Even before it was mentioned, he would have
okay.
slowly made his way to the vent to check it out.
Cool. Okay. As you get to the vent is it's pretty high up even for your tall frame. Like you would have to raise your hand all the way up to even touch the edge of the vent. So you can't really see into it from this angle, but you do know that there are chairs outside that you could drag a chair in, stand on it, and look into the vent if you'd like to. So we're just going to assume that you do that. You bring a chair in, you stand on the chair, and you look through the vent. It's very dark in there. You can't really see anything, but it's pretty easy to unscrew it, and if you shine a torch in there, you don't see anything except for what looks like this
Blood.
weird pile of goo. There is blood, of course. Yes, you are right. There is blood there. Fuck. Yes, there is blood leading into the vent away from from this direction. But there is also this weird goo in that's pooled up in towards the back of the vent. It doesn't look like blood. It looks more yellowy in color, and can't really make out what it is.
Is it within
there
reach, or do
anywhere?
I have to crawl within the vent?
I just
Um,
I asked Cass if he could like get a small sample or something because I want to check what that is. Can I go near that vent or can I take a sample from that goo?
so the vent is really high up, and
Okay.
you could potentially reach into it and get a sample of it, but it's yeah, you know what? Fuck it. If you want to get a sample of the goo, you can. It's what are you going to use to get the sample though? What are you going to use to scoop it up or whatever?
Yeah, that's Cass. I'll use Cass actually. I mean, he's pretty high up. There is already there. I would
No,
like
Grim is
to
up there,
ask.
not Cass.
Oh, I saw. I thought it was okay. Never mind. My bad. Wes. Okay. Okay. So Grim is already up there.
Yeah.
I'm peering my head through the vent, peering into the abyss. Something yellow
Shit.
stared back. So
I don't have anything. I don't have any materials where I can just scrape something out.
I mean, as a scientist, you would have stuff like that, like like a cotton swab or something. So you could hand that over to Grim, and he could potentially do that. Yeah.
Yes. So I would like to hand him over a glass piece, like which are kept under microscopes.
Okay.
Those just like those tiny strips. I I give him a plastic bag and I give that glass piece to Grim and ask him to just poop whatever goo is in there and keep it in the bag.
Okay. Okay.
So
All right. So Grim, I want you to describe to me what you're doing exactly to scoop up the goo and yeah.
So Grim reach out to what was your name? Sorry. Miss
Nissa.
Nessa.
Rissa.
Nissa, like the night Nissa.
Oh, Nissa. Okay, Nissa. He will gently take the watching glass and the plastic bag, and then he will. Is goo within my arm's length, or would I have to crawl into the vent?
You would have to like not crawl per se, but more like just jump a little bit to like reach forward, so you can give yourself that slight couple of inches boost to scoop it. Because if you do try to crawl into it, it's gonna be there's gonna be like a difficult check. But if you jump and you try to scrape some of it, that would potentially be easier. If you're doing it either way, I would need a.
Would it be easier for him if he like got on somebody's shoulder?
I was going to say that, like, he's going to point at someone, be like, "Hey, someone stabilize the chair. Someone, if possible, can give me a boost. That would be nice. I'll scrape this shit out."
Yeah, fuck
I
it. Yeah.
imagine Jerome is probably the tallest person here and the biggest shoulders because ex-marine fellow.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. He just grunts and he's like, "Sure, okay," and you get up on his shoulders easy, no problem. But for this to scoop up the goo, even though it seems whatever, I will need give me an intellect check
Okay.
to scoop it up.
300, yes.
Yep.
Holy shit. God
Oh,
damn.
no.
Oh no.
No. No.
Okay. That was a 79 out of a total of 31, I believe. Yes. So, you scoop up the goo with the, what's it called, the cotton swab, no problem. And you also give him a piece of glass, right, Nisa? To scrape
Yes,
it on? Or was he scraping it on the glass directly? How are you doing it?
I thought I'll give him, yeah, so good things, probably. Cotton swab and a glass
Okay.
and a
Okay.
paper bag.
All right.
Those were the three things I think I'll give him.
Perfect. All
Yeah,
right.
so
So,
Unfortunately, maybe shouldn't have given that glass.
use the cotton swab, put it on the washing glass. The washing glass goes into the plastic bag.
And so does
okay.
the
Yeah.
cotton
Not
swab.
automated.
Just
Yeah.
tell him,
Okay.
so does the cotton swab.
That
Yeah,
works.
so
Okay.
does the cotton swab.
So, in your eagerness to get this done, you kind of sort of have difficulty seeing into the vent because it's too dark. So we're gonna go with you equip a flashlight, but since both your hands are busy, you are holding the flashlight in your mouth and you're looking into the vent to get better light in. But as you're doing the whatever, scraping it off, putting it on the thing, you move your head slightly to look better, and you accidentally scrape some of the goo off on your thumb, and then you also scrape it on the glass as well. Immediately, you take 4d 10 No, I'm kidding.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Yes, I'll roll the Constitution
Then
save.
just
Yes,
props
roll
down.
the Constitution save. I'll roll the Constitution save.
No,
I'll use
no.
absorb elements.
Grim just turns into Venom.
Yeah. So I'm gonna need a couple of things from you really quick. So you managed to put it back in the thing, put it in the bag and everything, and in your bag down on the ground. I need all of you to give me a fear save for the scream. I forgot to do that. And Grim, I'm gonna need a body save from you as well with the disadvantage.
Okay. Fear save. Yes.
So
Sorry?
it's just D100.
Yep. Everyone
Okay.
rolls a d100 as a fear save, and Grim also rolls a body save with disadvantage.
Holy shit! What are these rolls?
Hey.
I'm doing fantastic, by the way.
I got it. I got a 9. I passed.
Why? I got a 50.
So my fear save was a 97. My body
Oh.
save was an 87.
Oh no.
Help.
Oh,
Yep.
by the way, actually, no, it should be fine. Actually, we're not doing. We should be okay.
Yes.
Whoever failed their fear save is going to gain 1 stress. So your current stress
stress,
becomes 3.
Okay. This is bad. I shouldn't have given this to him. I should have gone myself. This is why I don't work with rookies. Just like grunt.
Grim, first I want to know: are you going to tell the others about the fact that you accidentally scraped your thumb?
Oh, he doesn't know that.
That's the first question. Regardless of your response, we will proceed further.
You know what? I'll roll another intellect check. Smart enough to know that.
You don't have to roll for this.
He's decently smart. Yeah, he'll tell others because he does it just so he doesn't have infection. So he'll be like, hey, I just cut and scrape some of it on me. Can I just be?
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So, Grim has just told you that he scraped some of the goo on himself first by mistake. How do you react?
Uh,
You
Have you been compromised? Has your body, the internal structure of your body, been compromised by it, or is it just on your exterior?
Do you
Hmm.
feel, Grim? Do you feel?
What do
So,
And
I
also
feel?
stay away from me.
uh, I'm going to give all of you a quick chance to react first before I proceed.
I'm sure Grim's probably fine. I mean, it's not. I don't think the goo is the most dangerous thing in this asteroid. If I'm honest,
Okay.
you
Uh,
I my reaction is just like asking that and just turning to Sonia and the others and being like, uh, "What is this substance? Are you familiar with what this is?"
okay, Grim. Physically, you feel absolutely fine. You feel stronger than ever. You feel like you can take on the world. You can fight whoever the fuck you want, and you can win. Mentally,
Okay, but okay.
you want to get the fuck out of this room. There is something about this room, this bathroom that is like, nope, I don't want to be here. I do not like this. I do not want to be here at all. Get me the fuck out. And I'm not even going to make you roll for this. You are just going to make a beeline and basically just stand right outside the door because you do not want to be in this room for some reason. You can't tell what it is right now, but you feel like, nah, fuck this. I'm out. I can't be here.
You'll see as he
Uh,
runs to the door, he'll
yeah.
stand there clutching his head as if like something has him, and he's going to stand there. He runs
Yeah.
outside.
Okay, perfect. To your question, Cass, Sonia quickly responds with, "It's fine. It's just goo. We've seen it around all the place. We're just assuming that it's a byproduct of the ore. I don't know how it got into the vents though, but I think it's just a byproduct of mining that's caused this to show up because we've seen it everywhere, all over the mining floor on the bottom."
Interesting.
Ask Sonia. Uh, I do get the glass and the cotton swab, right?
Yeah, it's in your hand now, in the bag. I
Ask
mean,
Sonia. I ask Sonia. Is there anywhere I can test this? I think we need to know what this is. We can't just dismiss it off as some or goo, but I want to know what this is. Is there some place where I can do that?
Sonia is not meeting your gaze. She's like, um, uh, we, yeah, we do have, there's a microscope in the docking bay, but I, I don't, I don't want to. It's there's on the ship, right? On the ship that we came in, there was a microscope there, like a part of the science research, whatever, and the doctor is doing research there, so we've been instructed to stay the fuck away from him for the next foreseeable whatever. I don't want to go there. It's weird. He's weird. There's something off about him.
Something happened with him? Are you okay? Like,
No, he's just very. And then she whispers, he's too robotic for a human. No offense, Cass.
oh,
Uh,
okay.
I didn't know that was something that would be classified as weird.
I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? For a robot to act like a robot is fine because it's a robot being a robot. But for a human to act like a robot is weird. We've heard stories of weird stuff happening on this mining facility. Sorry, on this research station a few light years away, and it just scares me. I don't want any of that.
Hey, Sonia,
What do
nothing to
you
worry
mean?
about.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, go ahead.
This is just like going off the rails type, just like being very pedantic. Like, what do you mean you saw him acting like a robot?
I Sonia, don't worry. I've seen multiple peeps like those in my mom's lab. I guess he's just one of those weirdos, but I'm sure he's human. But I think it's extremely important for me to go there, though. Just tell me where to go, and I'll make sure I take care of the rest.
Um. Okay. Okay. All right. Fine. You know what? I want you to make me a. Fuck. I. What would be good here?
I mean, there's no such thing as a charisma check in this game because you
Yeah.
can't chat down the monster.
Yeah.
Probably intellect, because I just need to be like, okay, this guy's weird, so
Yeah, I mean,
Sanity.
like act good.
look, I mean,
or
Sonia.
something.
I mean, we saw the science lab when we came in, right? That's what Sonia's just said.
So for the players, you walked into the workspace, and the workspace had two airlocks. One from where you came in, and one which was locked off, and she didn't want to. Basically, she was avoiding even looking in that direction because
Yeah.
the dock was.
So
activated.
that's the one where when we were
Yeah.
together, when
Yeah.
Sonia and I were together, that's the one she was avoiding.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So it's like, fine. Let's just go. We know we know that direction. We'll just go there, ring the bell, talk to Mister Reverse Uncanny Valley, and figure out what's going on. Get some science done.
Before that, Sonia, you didn't answer my question after you walked into this room and screamed, which is, have all the workers here been accounted for?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
So
besides 3, of course.
as you so Sonia turns around to look at the door, and she does a quick mental note. She does a quick mental count of everyone, and she's like 1, 2, 3, 6. There's 6 people, 2 missing, 1 more is missing, 9. We're missing someone. We're missing 1 person. Where? Wait, where's Morgan? Has anybody seen Morgan? And everyone just, you hear whispering, muttering amongst everyone. No, I haven't seen Morgan. I haven't heard Morgan. And as you're talking, as you're trying to get a sense of where Morgan is, all of you hear this loud whining, creaking noise coming from the workspace. It's very loud. It's very it's very grating. You can hear it all the way to in the bathrooms, and it's coming from the workspace. So Sonia looks around and she starts walking towards it, and slowly, one by one, everyone starts to follow her. And you can see in the big glass pit that I mentioned. So if you look a little bit closer, you can see like there's a giant. There's a very what's the word? Fuck! It's a giant, thick. What is the word for it? I can't think of the word for it. It's
Describe it.
Yeah, so it's like
Describe it.
it's like a big round circular electrical wiring thing. That and the you can hear like grinding and I'm not sure. It's like a electrical mechanism thing, and you can hear something coming up from it. And Sonia looks over at the rest of you, and she's like, everybody seems to be here. It's the lift that goes down to the mine shaft that is coming up,
Oh,
basically.
okay.
So it's like in that glass blocked off space. You can see it slowly come up,
You can.
and
Okay.
so, and it looks like it's going to hit the glass and shatter it, but as it gets closer and closer, the glass kind of moves away, moves out of the way, it's automated, and it keeps going up. It's now the lift is in the center of the room. You can't see in it, and you hear the door begin to open. And that's where we're going to take a break. And we're back. Hello. Need to pause this. All right. Okay. So, somebody say something so I can make sure Discord is picking you up.
Hello, I'm
Hello.
Chirag. I'm scared.
Well,
There we go. Perfect. All right.
my character isn't scared, but I will be.
Okay. All right. So, last we left off, right before the break, there was you all heard this giant lift coming out from under the ground. There is two crewmates are missing. One crewmate is presumed dead because of all the blood loss. And yeah, there is a giant fucking lift descending from the depths of the asteroid, and it's coming up to you. As always, you hear a loud hiss as the doors open, and you see a figure wearing a fully functional suit walk out and drop to their knees, and they take off their helmet, and they're like, "Oh shit! Oh fuck! I saw something. There is something down there. There is. Oh fuck me, Sonia. We need to go downstairs. I need to show you something. There is a hole in the wall which we didn't make, and there's stuff there. It's a weird, creepy thing. I don't know what it is. You need to go down and look at it. I'm not going back down there. There is no way I'm going down there." And he just it's
Mine
yeah.
worker, identify yourself. You're not wearing your ID card as is required by the guidelines.
He just
I'm
looks at
Cass,
you
by the way.
and looks back at Sonia, who nods. He's like, I'm Morgan, one of the miners here. When did you get here? Who are you?"
I'm Cass. I've been assigned by the mining corporation to assess the liabilities and risks involved with the incidents that have been occurring over the past week.
Yeah, okay, I don't care. And he just sits down on one of the chairs at the computer terminal in the workspace, and he's just breathing heavily. You see you see Jerome walk up to him and put a hand on his shoulder and just slowly walk him through, breathe in, breathe out, and just slowly you see his what's it called? His breathing has become steady. Rakesh, are you still holding the mist bottle in your hand?
I haven't put it down.
Okay. Grim, you entered the room with everyone, but there is something in your brain, in your mind, that is still telling you to stay as far away from Rakesh as possible. You do not know why, but you just want to stay away from him. And as you feel the heavy breathing and you hear the heavy breathing subside. If you look down at your hands, you will see that the yellow goo has disappeared. It's like it's been absorbed into your skin, and you can't see it anymore. So yeah, that's
Go forward.
that's it. Go ahead.
I wanted to go for it near Morgan, and like kneel down and just say, Morgan, what did you see? If you can describe what is going on, if it's okay for you. 'Cause I'm like, yeah, just reassuring her, but also asking what's going on.
Okay. I don't know what I saw because I heard it. I heard a thing. It was up on top of the roof of the mine, and it felt like it was tracking me somehow. I don't know what it was, and
It was dragging you?
it was tracking me.
Tracking you. Okay.
Yeah, and there is I saw a large crack in the wall where there is a, I don't know what it was, but it was I could see through it, and I think we I don't know. I think something lives here, and we disturbed it when we got here, and it's hunting us for revenge. That's all I can think of. We need to get the fuck off this rock. Sonia, can you call for transport? And Sonia looks over at Rakesh to acknowledge him also asking for the same thing before turning back to Morgan, and she pulls out her tempad and she's like, I can try. I make no promises, but I can try. In the meantime, she looks over at yeah, go ahead.
Morgan, how long were you down in the mine?
I don't know, a few hours. I was finishing up my shift when I heard the thing. So about 6 hours.
Do all of you have shifts that you take alone, or are you paired up with somebody?
It depends. I usually paired up with Mike, but he's not here, so he's disappeared.
All right.
Why are you asking me all these questions?
Just trying to ascertain what is the nature of the incident that has been occurring here and how it has been affecting the other organic life forms here. Um,
Uh,
who was the
Morgan,
first miner? Go ahead.
go ahead, Cass. It's fine.
Who was the first miner who went missing? The one who went missing a week before Mike?
Sonia looks around and she's like, it was Dana. She's the one who went missing first. We don't know what happened to her, but yeah, she just just like Mike, it's like they just teleported somewhere. It's the only explanation that I have.
Did Dana have a partner? Any partner?
Yeah, Dana and Jerome were assigned to mine together.
Jerome, I want to ask, Jerome, you were with Dana on the day she disappeared. What happened that day?
Jerome just grunts and he's like, nothing. We went down to the mines. We did the mining, and then we came up, ate food, and then in the morning she was gone. So I don't know.
Okay, wait. So did you see her go to sleep? Did anyone see her go to sleep?
I have
She
a wife.
did,
I don't know what she did when she went to, if she went to bed or not.
Well,
I see.
who? I assume
Do
people
you
have bunk
all
mates.
not sleep in the same room?
No. There's like everyone has their individual workspaces. Sorry, their individual rooms, which are like on either side of this really long corridor. So
Okay, so it's not, you don't have a bunk mate. Okay, fair enough.
yeah.
And Morgan, same with you, right? When Jack went missing, you guys came upstairs, ate your food, and then he went
Yeah,
missing the next.
but Mike has been acting weird since Dana disappeared. We first thought that he had something to do with her disappearance, but well, at least I did. I don't know what the others thought, but he, yeah, he's been acting weird since she disappears. So I don't know. It was strange. Like he stopped doing his oh shit. I will fix that in a second. No, he didn't want to do his tasks with the plants. He kept saying something about they're gonna get him. So I just assumed that he was just trying to get out of his duty. But fuck if I know.
Did Dana and Mike, were they in a relationship? Did he like her? Or what's going on? Why did you know anything about that? Were they friends?
I mean, they were friends, but I don't think they were. They were in a relationship, not that I know of.
Okay. You said he's acting weird. So the only weird thing Mike was doing is he didn't want to do his plants, watering the plants chores anymore. That's the weird thing he was doing, or was there anything else?
Well, he also hadn't showered all week, so that's pretty weird.
I was told he broke one of the showers.
Yeah, he said there was an accident, but
he
he said that he I don't really remember what he said, to be very honest. He just said it was an accident and it happened by mistake. So
These are communal showers or private showers?
So the shower that you're just seeing, that there's like they are a mix of both, really, but it's like there's this what's it called? Basically from
like a bunch
from
of
like
stalls.
Yeah, a bunch of stalls, but like from neck height to like down to your middle of your legs is where there's like privacy curtains and stuff. But you can talk over them if you want to. If someone else is in the shower with you, you can look at them. You can have a conversation while you're in the shower. That kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it properly, but
yeah,
that's the vibe.
Yeah. So it's privacy as opposed to boarding school or prison showers. Fine.
Yeah,
Makes sense. Was anyone in the showers and saw him break it? Or why? Any idea why?
Everybody just shrugs. They have no idea.
Okay.
Who was the assigned partner for Ree, along with Ree's shift? Because we know Dana and Jerome were together, and Mike and Morgan were together. So who was Ree's partner?
It was me. There's this the short, really short person with a bunch of piercings, who was one of the first people on the scene. That's it's Ashraf. He says, they say, my name's Ashraf. I was Ree's partner.
And was Ree acting strange or irregular with their routine
Nope, not
recently?
at
all. Was anyone acting weird towards Ree? Like Mike or anyone else?
No, everybody was on edge because,
Lost Dana.
Yeah, I forgot the name because Dana disappeared, and then Mike was being weird, so we were all weirded out. But nobody was weird towards Ree, or Ree wasn't weird toward anyone.
Okay.
Anyone else display symptoms of hydrophobia?
Is that what you think it is? This is Sonia.
I mean, one is the plants not being watered. Two is the bathroom being destroyed.
Not having a shower.
There is a 70%, three, not having a shower. There's a 70% possibility that hydrophobia could be the natural conclusion out of those as an inference.
She nods. That
we
makes
could
sense.
Test it out.
Wait. Moon?
Rakesh, do you mind?
Well, test what out? It doesn't matter if Mike was hydrophobic because Mike's not here.
Yes, but the more we understand about the situation, the better it is for us to figure a way out without also disappearing, I would guess.
Looks over. I think the scientist wants to say something. I
Yeah,
would say the scientist name, but I forgot.
Rim, you told us that you did touch that koi stuff, right?
Yes, I did get some on my hands.
Where is it? Okay. Can I notice it if it's still there on his arm?
If you look down, you will see that the goo has disappeared. Either he wiped it off or it evaporated. You're not sure.
I'm not sure. Can I ask him?
Yeah, of course. Roleplay is free.
Grim, what happened to that goo? I don't see it anymore.
I can't tell you either. I did when I later went to wipe it off. It wasn't there. It's almost as if it dissolved.
You should still wash your hands anyway because of bacteria. Here, let me spray some water on your hands. He holds up his sprayer.
The minute Rakesh holds up the spray bottle, Grim, you are immediately your fight or flight response has been triggered. I need you to give me a one. I need to give me a fear check, but also two. You right now every what's the word? Every cell in your body is telling you to get as much distance between yourself and that water bottle as possible.
Okay, first let me do the fear save. Yep, that's a 50. I failed.
Okay. Okay. You will gain one stress, and I want you to make me a paranoia save.
Yeah.
Because
also,
as a
remember,
result,
whenever he panics, every nearby friendly player must make a fear save because he's a marine.
Yep. That is what I was getting to. Yep. You have to make a paranoia save. If you fail the save, it's the one before fear. We're calling it paranoia.
Sanity?
Yes, we're calling it paranoia.
Also,
yeah.
After Grim makes paranoia save, everybody makes a fear save with disadvantage. I mean, even if Grim is making one, you make it with disadvantage.
Why?
Because you're near me. I'm an android, so fear saves made by nearby friendly players are at a disadvantage.
Yeah, but I wouldn't consider us friendly. Da-da-ch.
Fair enough.
I am updating my report as we speak.
You have to survive to submit that report.
Yeah. So, Grim, if you fail your fear, your paranoia check, you will start to panic. And
oh yeah, 87. Yeah, I failed.
Yeah.
Oh fuck me! What are these rolls, bro?
What are
Oh
these?
my god!
I haven't done
I got it right on the dot. My save for fear is 77, and I got a 77.
How does disadvantage work? Is it roll 2, take the lowest?
Yep, take the highest.
Sure, it would be roll 2, take the highest.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Grim, for your panic, how exactly do you panic when you do panic?
So
kick me in the face.
Dude, this is not fair.
I
got it too. This is just not happening. I am genuinely pissed.
No, but 2 is good.
No,
yeah, but then I'm at
that's at disadvantage.
I'm getting a 90.
The first roll was a 90.
Oh, I didn't see that.
God, Calvin.
Can I use my personal dice? I'm not trusting this dice roll
Yeah.
bot anymore.
Yeah, definitely. You can use your what's the word? You can use any other dice, whether physical or otherwise. Yeah. So
It's fine.
everybody who's failed their fear save, you gain 1 stress, and Grim, you are going to panic now. So describe what panic means to Grim. How does he respond?
The moment Grim panics, you'll see him just shoot back as his eyes start blood. His bloodshot. He starts sweating profusely, as in his mind he goes back to all those horrifying situations he's been in, those different battles that he's been come flashing back. His soldier senses kicks in as he wields his flamethrower, ready to just fire away. He's not firing yet.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I think everyone is going to gain 1 stress simply because of that. The way that Grim has panicked right now.
We're at 5
Amazing.
stress.
Ah, shit.
Oh, I'll get additional stress as well.
Oh god.
No,
Oh god.
you're all at 5. So here,
I'm at 3. I don't know
Wait,
what
hold on. How much stress did we get from this?
one stress. One stress if you failed your fear save, and 1 stress because Grim panicked, and you start with 2. So
And you had one before because you were afraid in the
scream.
bathroom, I think.
Oh, I
Yeah.
succeeded that
the
one.
scream.
I succeeded that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is, at this moment, Jerome sees the flamethrower out, and he's gonna immediately tackle Grim to the ground. Grim, I need you to give me a strength save to see if, or you can choose to fail this if you want Jerome to take the flamethrower away from you.
What's the strength save?
Just D100 and roll under your strength.
I see.
It's a check, sorry, not a save, but yeah, same thing.
Oh, that's 100.
Dude.
Damn.
That is horrible.
Oh my
What the fuck?
That is
100%
so
failure is
bad.
what Grim got.
Oh no, not too much stress.
So this is good though. So you don't gain stress for failed strength checks in this situation. Should be fine.
Oh great.
So Jerome is going to tackle you to the ground. He's going to take the flamethrower from you, and he's just gonna sit there, basically on top of you, and he's gonna put his hands on your shoulders and just be like, "Breathe, soldier. You're fine. Everything is okay. Breathe." And again, if you choose to, you can listen to him and you can slowly get out of your panic state. Okay.
Hypothetically, if I
Yes.
say I don't, what happens?
Uh,
Hypothetically.
so there's multiple ways you could do it. One, you could choose to contest his. You could choose to attack him and push him off of you. You could. So first, tell me how you want to react, and then we can figure out there if you want to do it. So like first thing would be to push him off of you, right? And then from there, we can take it
First
step by
reaction
step.
would be to push him off.
Yeah.
First reaction would be to push him off.
Yeah, and from there you can choose to either run away in the opposite direction. You can choose to attack the source of your problems right now, because it's fight or flight, right? So fight is you wrestle the bottle away from Rakesh, you toss it to the side, or you run away. Those are the 2 options that you have in fight or flight. But you could do anything really. Like it's not limited to these 2, but those are 2 options that you can choose from.
Okay. First, I'll try to wrestle the guy off. See if I can escape his grasp.
Okay. So roll me a combat check for this.
Ah, So
13.
now you roll. Now you roll.
There we go.
Okay. Do you want to describe how you push him off of you?
So Grim, the moment he's tackled to the ground, his entire he remembers back to that one point in when he was in a war that he got pinned down, and he maneuvers himself as he utilizes the weight of Jerome and tilts his body in a way so that he can direct the weight off of him and then just roll out while tripping her and just stand back onto the ground. Stand back. And since he did hear Jerome trying to calm him, he'll start maybe recovering something, but I'll leave that up to your interpretation. Beyond that, I guess for now he'll try and snatch that spray bottle and fucking yeet that shit.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. All right. I didn't plan for PvP at all, but this is going to have to be PvP. So all right. Rakesh, Grim is coming at you to try to take the bottle from your hands. Grim, I need you to roll me a combat check.
Okay.
And
yeah. Mhm.
Rakesh, same for you. So the way it's going to work is it's a two-step process. One, you have to succeed on the combat check. And two, you have to roll lower than the other person. So you have to clear both whoever clears both conditions is the one who succeeds.
Okay, I succeeded.
Okay.
Yep, he did.
And Grim, your turn.
Yeah, he succeeded.
Yeah, he got a 78, I got a 26.
Okay, all right. So, all right, Grim, you try to lunge for the bottle with Rakesh, but he is surprisingly somehow from somewhere. Rakesh, you find this energy, and you just step out of the way, and you put your foot out, and he trips over your foot, and he falls flat to the ground. Immediately, Grim, you are surrounded by everyone, and they are trying to get you to stop. While Rakesh, you are still hyperventilating from what has happened.
Oh god. He's like on the floor in front of me, like near.
Yep.
And then just like aims back of his head, and I'd say execution shot. He's just spraying him with water.
Okay. Okay. Grim, this is a moment where I mentioned where there would be some lack of player agency. So for this moment right now, the minute you feel the water being sprayed on the back of your head, you immediately get this superhuman strength, and you basically run out of the room all the way to the end of the mess, and you're just gonna sit in a corner for a little bit while you recover from being sprayed from being sprayed with water, because it is absolutely something you did not want right now. Okay.
He shouts after him.
Okay. So not to undercut the situation, but it was a good move to start spraying people, like I said, Rakesh. So thank you for
Oh.
that. My analysis
The
is
robot's happy with me. Now I
40%
feel I made a
complete.
mistake.
Yeah, so we know that whoever got in contact with that gooey substance hates water.
Yep. And that
That's-
would also explain why they attacked Ree in the bathroom, because maybe Ree turned on the shower and whoever
So
was
is it
there did not like that.
but why only Reed? Like there's so many people showering all the time.
Well, maybe not all the time. It depends on the shifts. But I think we do have to find where Mike and presumably the other miners or their remains are. maybe we should go talk to this Dr. Giovanni individual.
Yeah, I
We should
think
go
so too.
speak to
Yeah.
him. Yes. Where did you
Mhm.
where did Grim
Um,
go? Should we be concerned? Does he still have his flamethrower?
don't worry, he's not gonna
Uh,
do with this flame. I hope so. I hope so.
Also, how are all the other miners reacting to the whole water spraying thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do this one by one. So Grim has run off, and Jerome has decided to go follow him, to help calm him down a little bit. So Grim is in the mess. The other miners seem to be confused and extremely worried. They don't know what is happening, but none of them, seemingly for now, seem to show any aversion to the water. Morgan is still recovering breathing, and quickly looks up to Sonia and is like, "We need you to. I need you to go downstairs and go down to the mine and to look at that thing that we found. I don't want to go back down, but um I don't think it's a good idea to just leave that there. Um, and
Uh,
Sonia looks over to the rest of you and she's like, okay, so all right, give me a second, let me breathe. Wait, everybody shut up. And she just stands in the center of the room, takes a deep breath. Okay, the way that I see it, there's weird water, there's a weird monster hunting us. People affected by it don't like water. We don't know if the monster also doesn't like water. We can go down to where to where Morgan saw something. We can go talk to Dr. Giovanni, or oh shit, fuck. And she's gonna reach into her. She's gonna walk over to the control panel and she's gonna attempt to try to connect with the spacecraft,
spaceship.
the spaceship that dropped you off. Yes. All right. I need you to make a decision. She looks at the four of you. What you want to do? We can either go talk to the doc. We can go down to the mine, or one of those two things. While I try to get in touch with the ship.
I think you try and get in touch with the ship, and then we go talk to this. We go talk to the scientists because they might know something about what's going on here, or at least we can borrow his microscope and sciencey stuff. I look at this to make sure I'm saying the right words to figure out maybe there's a cure, or maybe just a way to track it, or at least a vaccine to prevent more people from becoming hydrophobically violent.
Yeah, I think I would like
By
to
my
go.
calculations,
Yeah.
yeah,
Kenneth.
by my
I just
calculations, it's also more efficient if we split ourselves
Yes,
up.
that's what I wanted to say actually. Kaz, I think it'd be best if you accompany Morgan. 'Cause we don't want her going down there
Mm.
alone.
You mean Sonia?
Oh, aren't
Sonia
Morgan and
is
Sonia
trying to
going together?
contact.
I feel like we
No,
should.
Sonia is contacting the spaceship. Morgan
Yeah.
can accompany me to the
Fuck
down to the
that.
mine if
Nope.
they're.
I'm not going back down there. Morgan is like, fuck you. No, I'm not going down there. If you want to go down by yourself. There is no way I'm doing that again. Nope.
Okay.
No.
Didn't she just say that?
Follow-up question, Morgan. What are your thoughts on water?
It's fine. I need it to survive. We drink water. What are your thoughts on water?
Yeah, robot.
Hmm.
I imagine Morgan just
It is an essential resource which is very rare in space, but the question was directed at the case of hydrophobia that seems to be going around.
Yeah, no, I don't have
I
reviews.
squirt some water at the robot to see if he rusts.
I need to clip that.
This is superior metal alloy which does not rust, but any further attempt at causing damage to company property will lead to serious repercussions. This is your first warning, Rakesh, employee 52431.
How about you? Never mind. That's
Yeah,
that's
okay.
that's Morgan.
Yeah.
Didn't Morgan just say she wanted to go down again?
No, she said you go down. I'm not going down there.
Did nobody say
Uh,
that they wanted to go down?
No.
No, I think I may have misspoke if I did, but Morgan basically is like, I don't want to go down there, but you have to go look.
Okay.
Ah,
Is-
okay. Well then, clear, very clear.
Have-
Cass
Mhm.
or Rakesh, do you want to go with Cass? Because I think it'd be best for me to go to Dr. Giovanni. Everyone seems pretty creeped out by him. Don't know why, but
Do you want to go talk to the creepy, emotionally uncanny valley person by yourself?
is that what you're describing me as? I'm sorry, who are we
No,
talking to here?
You're not a scientist.
well, I've
Okay.
seen a bunch of weirdos like this throughout my life, so I think I can handle him. But you know what? I don't want to. Huh? What
Uh,
do you want to do, Rakesh?
what's it called? Why don't you go with Morgan? Morgan, maybe you could run and get another spray bottle and accompany Nissa to the scientist, Dr. Giovanni, and I'll go with the bureaucrat, the bureaucratic robot, to go check the other thing.
Right.
Okay.
Shall we go?
If we must. And it's like, I'm telling you, pencil pusher is unnecessary in this century. We don't even have pencils anymore.
Okay, Morgan, can we leave? Let's go.
Make sure to grab a spray bottle.
Okay, before we do that, I'm going to quickly switch to Grim. Grim, you are in the mess, still recovering from being sprayed. Jerome is going to enter the mess and he's going to try to talk to you. Do you let him, or are you still not in the mood to be to have a conversation?
I think by this time he'll probably be a bit, since he is far away from the source of his anxiety, he'll probably allow conversation, but he is crouched into a corner, just bloodshot eyes, shivering as and fear just on his face. And as all the memories rush back, all of those times that he nearly died, all of those times that he should have died, but he didn't.
Okay. All right. Jerome is going to walk in, take one look at you, turn around, go back to his room, and come back with a giant blanket and a tape recorder. He's going to reach for a cassette tape. He's going to open one of the cupboards and pull out a cassette tape. If you look at it, it says there's a tape. There's a tape on it that says Sonia, and he's going to put the tape into the player. It's a player and a recorder basically, and he's going to sit down with you, cover you up with the blanket, and he's going to play the music. It's really loud, like heavy metal, intense music, and he just looks over at you and he says, "This helps me with my nerves, so maybe it'll help you too." And so you could just, the two of you probably sit there vibing with the music for a little bit. During this entire time, feel free to let me know whenever you want Grim to leave and come back out. But for now, if you'd like for now, I'm assuming that the two of you are just vibing to the music and slowly getting some sense of yourself back, basically. In the meantime, we're gonna cut back to the three other players. So one of you wants to go to.
FYI, I ship Grim and I ship Grim. I'm now shipping Grim. Continue.
Yeah. So, one of you wants to go to the first docking bay to look for the doctor, and two of you want to go down to the mine shaft, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Sonia gets off the call and she's like, "Okay, I reached out to the people, but they're too far away. They're all they have to have other quotas to keep, and they cannot come back. However, the ship that we used to get off this rock is the ship that we used to get onto this rock is in docking bay 1. If we get to the Heracles, we can use that to get off this asteroid. That could be a solution. Yeah. Okay. So she walks over to the airlock, and it's a regular 4-digit airlock, and you see that this airlock and the other airlock where you came from are the only two places so far you've seen that require a code, simply because it's an airlock and nobody wants to accidentally get vented, get spaced, whatever. So she looks at, she reaches over to the airlock and she punches in the code. You see the code is 7877, and you just see red beeping. She turns around to look at the rest of you and then types in the code again, 7877. It does not work. She's going to turn over to Morgan and be like, "Did you change the code?" And Morgan just shrugs, "I didn't touch it." Oh, fuck. Oh, no. And then she tries it again, 7877. And just red beeping and oh, fuck. Okay.
Sonia, do you mind if I give it a look?
Wait, hold on. We're not. Are we there? I thought we'd gone to the.
Oh, have you already gone down?
You haven't left yet.
Okay, fair enough. Carry on.
Let me give it a look. I don't think typing in the same thing over and over again and then yelling at it would work.
Hey, fuck you, robot. And she types in 7877 one more time, just to spite you.
I go over and just try to figure out what's happening. I have expertise in hacking and mechanical repair, and have trained skills in computers. So whichever is
Fuck yeah.
apt here.
Okay. So I think hacking would be good. We're gonna do
Hacking intellect?
yeah. Yep, that's it. We're gonna do intellect. So it's a total of 73 that you have to beat. Yeah.
Roll low.
I think you put the exclamation point in the wrong spot. I think it's where to start.
Oh. I was like, why isn't it working?
The suspense.
Here we go.
No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay.
My intellect is 50. Okay, yeah, there's no way I'm getting that. Yeah. Yeah, so
Okay.
that's a complete fail of hack.
You slowly type 7877.
I was like, I learned
Or
this
just looks at you
back
like,
in
my joke to you.
in a droid school. 7877.
Okay, hold on. Where's our mining equipment?
So in this room, the workspace room, there are a bunch of cubbies with all of your mining equipment. There's 10 sets of mining tools. There's 9 vac suits, and a bunch of mining tools and laser cutters and all of those things.
Okay, and this is the door we need to get to get to the doctor, right?
Yes.
Or get to the mines. Okay, sure. I go into my cupboard.
There's four exits from this room. One goes to the airlock, one goes to the other airlock, one to the quarters, and one to the mine shaft.
And one to what? You cut out.
The mine shaft, sorry.
Okay, and this is the door that gets us to Giovanni.
Yes.
Okay, and is it a vacuum on the other side?
Yeah. So it's like there's a door, and then there's a space to stand to depressurize, and there's another door, and then on the other side of that is the docking bay.
Okay. So yeah, because character's dumb and stupid, he like comes out with big mining drill, mining laser, and is like, "I will break this door down," and somebody should stop him. Like, because it's a vacuum. It's a terrible idea. Unless someone thinks that's a good idea.
I would recommend you not do that.
Mm-hmm. And I recommend you get better at hacking. Like pointing the laser at him. Or I'll get really good at hacking.
I love this.
There is no reason to be paranoid. You are.
There is a monster out to get us. We are
523 part 6 of your agreement that you signed 1 hour
There are many
ago.
reasons. There are many reasons to be paranoid, but something's literally out to get us.
There is no evidence of a monster. There is only evidence of a goo that makes people hydrophobic.
3 people are missing.
Actually, it's 3. This is Sonia.
Yeah, that's what I said. 3 people. 3 people are missing. We're missing.
Oh, I thought you said 2.
Dana and Ray. No, 3.
My bad.
I'm panicking, but my numbers are working. Speaking of which,
I think if we go down, we'll be able to find the missing people. But hacking me or this door won't help that.
is there an intercom sequence, like to call the doctor?
Yeah, there is. So on the workspace, there's an intercom that connects to basically every different room, except for the quarters. For the quarters, there's just a speaker, but for the other rooms, there's a way to talk and talk back. And all of you also have, like, all of the suits also have radios attached to them, where you can talk even if you're wearing your vac suits and everything. Okay, so it's been a while. While you were sitting and talking, Morgan is still in the chair. Sonia is on the phone, or like not on the phone anymore. But everyone else has slowly wandered away to their rooms. And as your so here's the scene. Rakesh is holding he's holding a giant something in his hand. It looks like a weapon. He's trying to break down the lock, and Cass, you're trying to stop him. And while this happens, you all hear another very loud scream. The scream it comes from one of the crew quarters, and fuck, we can't do that again. Okay, all right. So and it's a very loud scream, and then it's muffled again like it was last time, and then silence, and then you hear shuffling in the quarters, and then you hear another scream. You're like, Ashraf's gone missing. Oh no! Oh fuck! What do you do?
Ashraf was Dana's planning partner, right?
Yes.
Okay. This door isn't working. I think we should go check out what's happening. What do you guys say? Rakesh, Cass?
Yeah, let's go.
Uh,
We should go see them and then tell everyone to
Yeah.
stay in one spot so that they can't get picked off like that.
Yeah. But j- okay, we've got three things to do. Reach to Giovanni, go to the mines, see why these people are getting killed off left and right. Um, so going to the Shahs it is?
It's the quarters. So by this time, Sonia and Morgan have already rushed off to wherever they heard the yelling. And Grim, Jerome is sitting down with you, but he also gets up and he gestures to you to follow him. Do you follow him?
Yes, he has now collected his nerves and he's ready to follow.
Okay, all right. And the three of you, are you going to go to quarters to check out what happened as well?
Sure.
Sure, yeah, let's go.
All right. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
So the minute we're gonna go from Grimm's perspective. The minute you walk through the mess door, you see blood on the floor right in front of you. There's a trail that extends through the entire corridor, and you're not sure which way it's coming from. But if you look to your left, you'll see that it goes to your left, and it stops at the edge of the wall again. And if you look up, you will see another vent. With there's blood on the vent this time. And
Need
the
to
rest
get
of you,
these vents checked.
yeah. The rest of you, as you enter, you all also see a trail of blood leading to the edge of the wall where there's a vent.
We need to figure out what this thing is. I don't think it's goo, but I think like getting to know what this goo is gonna tell what the creature is. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. We gotta figure that out. We gotta...
Because I don't wanna die. Please,
I don't
somebody.
want to die. Okay. All right. How many vents are in this room? Is it just the one?
Let's just stay in a place where there's no vents. Let's just all stand in one circle and not.
Okay.
Sonia looks around and she's like, "There's a vent
I don't think
in."
that's good.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Sonia.
Sonia says there's a vent in every room because it's where we get the oxygen filtration and everything from. If we're looking for a place where there is no vents, it's down in the mines. But to be down in the mines, we need our vac suits, which is the only way to get oxygen.
Okay.
Sonia, okay. Just want to ask a quick question. Do you have like a map of these vents? Where does the air conditioning come from? Is there a centralized thing, or is there some sort of like what's the passageway? Do you have a map of some sort, blueprint? I guess.
We do, but the vents are the map is in the docking bay. It's on the ship. We
Okay.
don't have it
God.
on us.
All right. So the vent.
Right.
The vent. Why is the vent? The vents are being opened and bodies are being dragged through them. That's what the blood is telling us, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
I think
this.
all the bodies are in the vents.
I have a mining laser. We laser the side of the vents so that they can't be opened anymore. Seal them that way. But oxygen can get through because oxygen doesn't need that much space. And then that room is safe. Alternatively, everyone can go hide in the showers. We turn the showers on, so there's so much water in there that if something's there that's hydrophobic, it can't come get us.
I think Rakesh makes both the arguments that Rakesh proposes are logically accurate. Like they would work in this sort of situation. The first thing that we have to ascertain is whether the remaining crew, apart from Ashraf, are accounted for at the moment. The second is to try to figure out what the triggering uh, event is. For example, if there is water in the crew quarters, which would have triggered this, whoever it was, to do a similar thing to Ashraf as they did to Ree, uh, to figure out commonalities. But
well,
yes,
well, whatever's happening is happening a lot quicker. If one person disappeared a week ago, one person disappeared last night, and then today 2 people have been taken, which means it's happening quicker. Whatever's going on.
We need to figure out something extremely quickly.
Okay, so
sealing
sealed events or go into showers.
I don't think showers are
the
gonna.
vents would also sealing the vents also would not work because the first thing we noticed was although the people get incredibly paranoid and hydrophobic, they become significantly stronger after being contaminated with the quote unquote goo, as we
Yeah.
saw with Grim.
Sure, but we haven't established how strong is strong. Like you can be stronger, but doesn't mean you can kick down a vent that's been sealed, with a laser.
I want to
Have
ask
we?
one thing. So, um, again, this is to you, Steve. Uh, we see, does the blood drip down from the vent? Like the grill and everything is just smashed. Like, a human can't pass a small vent, right? It must be, it must have been broken off. Is that what we see on the wall?
The vents are big enough for you to crawl through.
Okay.
They're not very big, but they're big enough that like you could fit into them, but not like it would be cramped.
Wait.
Any damage around the vents, or is the vent perfectly intact? Just blood is everywhere.
I have a quick question,
Yeah.
Steve. The first time we went for the scream, you said I had to open the vent.
Yeah.
Was that, which means that the vent was not open? Was the
Yes.
screws
So
like loosened, but like were they?
so I may have fucked up, but
Okay. No, these are like These are like Spider-Man vents, which are like they open. They're not sealed shut most of the time. They can be split open and closed, right?
basically that's what I was trying to say when I did. I just may not have explained it in the best possible way. That's on me. That's my bad.
It's not your fault. It's the robot's fault for designing it based on a Spider-Man PS5 game.
Which
could have-
robot are you talking about here?
You could have hired actual architects, but no, you based it on a game from 2023. Actually, yeah,
It was much cheaper to 3D print everything. I'm sorry.
Don't pretend you're sorry.
Nice interactions. Anyway,
Okay.
okay, let's move on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
So I think it would
laser
be
the
a good
vents.
idea to have everybody. Yeah, laser the vents, put everybody in the shower.
Yeah.
But we put everyone in the shower, and what? We just stay there.
No, they stay in with the showers on, so it's steamy, filled with water vapor, so that if something's hydrophobic, it won't come in. Don't worry, we'll wait till you're not there, Grim, to turn on the showers. We don't want to cause a thing and make
Where are we
you.
gonna put Grim?
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Look,
Grim?
this is a good idea. This is Sonia speaking. But we don't have that much water to just keep them running for however long it takes you to figure out what's going on.
Okay, then spray the vents, and then have somebody with a spray bottle right near the vents, and then seal the vent in any case. How about
Yeah,
that?
but what if whatever it is, it snatches them up so quickly they can't even spray water?
Everyone
Okay.
just stay away from the
Have
vents.
2 bottles.
Stay together in groups, watch all the walls, and stay away from the vents.
Yeah, best to stay away from the vents.
Everyone just nods,
Let-
and Sonia's.
And remember,
No, go ahead.
yeah,
But
and
again,
remember,
what
spray
what
it
you
and
said,
save.
Rakesh. Yeah, spray. Yeah, but still do keep it with you.
And if you run out of water, use your urine. I don't know. At this point, he's just panicking. Rakesh is just panicking.
Just piss on it.
Just piss on it.
Just piss on
Hmm.
it.
It'll solve all the problems. It's a health remedy.
Guys, start pissing everywhere.
Not just pissing your filthy listener. You would
My
not be the
underpants.
worst of ideas.
My underpants have never been safer.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
Sonia is
And
going to
people
take. Sorry, what?
No, go ahead.
All right. So we're going down to the mines. Then is that the plan?
Yes.
Dr. Giovanni and the mines.
Yeah, we
Or
can't go
can we
down.
just-
I don't know how to get to Dr. Giovanni's, but we can go down.
Giovanni.
I mean, we have to try the intercom to see if Dr. Giovanni picks up. If it doesn't pick up, then we'll go to the mines.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works.
Ding dong. I don't
yeah,
know intercom sounds.
Sonia just presses down a button and she speaks into a mic. So there, Dr. Giovanni, sorry to disturb you. Just wanted to know if you can open the door, please. Weird things are happening here, and we could use some help. And you get no response. There is no reply. She waits for a few minutes and then she tries again. Dr. Giovanni, it's Sonia. I could just let me know you're okay. This is very weird. Things. I don't know what to do.
Is he not responding?
Nope.
Can I try once? Maybe Dr. Giovanni knows my mom, and they used to work in the lab.
Sure, go ahead.
Can I try?
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Giovanni. Hi. I'm Nisa Rajendra, Claire Rajendra's daughter. You might have seen me running around in the lab sometimes when I was a kid. So, hey, hi. Can you hear me? Hello? Thing?
Nope, nothing.
Shit.
Okay,
Shit. Shit.
Ah.
No, that was my last hope. Why am I here? I only knew pathology, I knew sciences, and I don't even have a microscope to check what am I going to do? Why am I here? Why was I called? I don't want to do this anymore, Mom.
Pull yourself together. Only one of us can panic at a time, and I've already claimed that.
While you're deciding who gets to panic, Jerome is going to peek through the room. He's like, all right, okay. Sonia, there is a. I don't know if the doc told you, but he set up a workstation down in the mine. It is possible to. I don't know if it works that way, but maybe we could potentially. I don't know. Figure out a way to communicate with him from there.
Okay, I guess this is the only way out.
Yeah, and anyway, going through the mines gets us to that where you've docked where the map is, so that could be another option. But I think we should try the workshop. Anyway, it's going into the mines.
Wait, no. Going to the mines will not take you where the dock is.
Anyway, it's fine. We don't need the map. The map would require us to go into the vents, which is the least safe place we can be.
Yeah.
Let's try the workshop.
I'm very confused. Okay.
Sonia, I would just say that both Nissa and Rakesh are showing increasing signs of paranoia and delirium, and so they
Shut
are
up, Kaz. You
becoming
don't say that.
gradually more incoherent, uh, as per my calculations. And so we don't have to fully trust what they're saying. But yeah, let's go to the
I,
mines.
huh?
I,
You know who
think
made
that
you guys? We made you guys. You can't say that about me, okay?
is that robot for they're crazy but they're right?
You know what, Rakesh?
I love this so much.
Honestly, speak for yourself. At this, I'm losing. Never mind. We're going to the mine, guys. Please.
God dang it.
Okay.
Listen, we've got one brain cell to share and one panicking to share. So we gotta take turns with this.
I have a lot more brain cells than you do.
Okay, then I get to
Cass
panic.
is just
You
like
get to use the brain
walking.
cells.
Cass, Cass is just walking into the elevator shaft, and they just say, every sentence that you utter is more evidence against you regarding your own delirium.
Tim
So
is just having Vietnam flashbacks.
Sonia is going to watch Cass walk into the mine shaft and just stare blankly at them before turning back to the rest of the crew. You're gonna need your vac suits to go down there. And then she turns to Cass. I thought you were supposed to be the smart one. Get your vac suit before you die of oxygen.
Does Cass need it? I don't know what
I'm
kind of android he is.
I'm an android. I don't need oxygen. If you know what, what why don't I wear one? Just to fit in, huh? If that's what we're doing here.
Sure.
Cass, go.
Yeah, because we won't be able to hear you down there either. So
Yeah, you're right. Cassio can carry a spare
Right.
oxygen tank for one of us. That'll make you nice.
I'll go wear my vac suit.
Yeah.
So we all go
okay.
get our vac suits then.
Yeah, so-
Grim, are
so
you
the-
with us?
To Grim. Moonshade.
Well,
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you coming with us, Grim?
Yeah.
okay,
He's
good.
coming. He's
Okay.
Chirag, do you still have your spray bottle?
I think I gave it to Morgan. Hold on. Do I still have it? I think I have one, but I'm not like aiming it at you. I'm like putting it. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't have it out.
Alright. I guess he'll kind of sense it, but for now he has probably gotten a better grip on him, so he'll follow.
Yeah. If you put on your vac suit, I can't spray you with water.
Fair point.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
So you all get into the mine shaft. Your so the all of your mine shafts, all of your vac suits come with flashlights, short range radio, and you're equipped with mining tools, a laser cutter, and a bunch of other stuff. Right. That's what all of fuck me. That's what all of you have. Yeah. So you go into the mine, into the mine lift shaft, whatever, and then Sonia presses a button. You start to descend. It's a very long way down. It takes you about 8-10 minutes to get down there, and you can feel the tension rising with every second. It's loud and creaky, and it feels like the opening to Starfield. But you as you feel the lift hit the ground, and there's a loud groan as the what's it called, the thing opens, and as you step out, you see a bunch of automated drills set up which are excavating metals and materials from what's it called, from the ore from the mine and everything, from the walls and stuff. These look like they don't really need much human interaction except for when they are sorted, when you take them up. but you do see a path down deeper, which looks partly man-made, partly machine-made, which is blocked by, and there's an airlock right in front of it, and beyond that is where the entrance is. I'm gonna do a thing really quick. Okay, it's fine. Totally not suspicious. Yeah. So Sonia presses here. Also, you see another code requirement, and Sonia presses 7787, and this one works. And she turns to the rest of you. She's like, "See, I was right. It is this the code. It's Dr. Giovanni's just being a pain in the ass. Is what it is." Yeah. So as you go through the airlock, it's a very the path starts to narrow. Like there is enough headspace, but there's not enough width space for you, if that makes sense. Yeah. So it's the entire. It's just a very long, narrow passageway where it's. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, so you can see thin veins of ore around the entire mine tunnel. There's a bunch of silver. You can see some silvery stuff, some glowy stuff. If you want to examine it, you'll be able to figure out what it is. But from a distance, it just looks like, random ore throughout. And this is when Sonia turns to you and she's like, probably should have asked Morgan where they saw the hole in the wall, shouldn't we have?
I remember
Don't you
she
have
said
the
that she
radio
saw
to
something.
communicate?
I remember that she said she saw something near the terrace, in a crack in the wall. Like don't know where the crack in the wall is, right?
Nope.
We know where, like, is there a place where we can sort of see the terrace
So
anywhere?
you're underground, you're in the mine. The roof that you can see is the roof of the mine that has been created by the crew that was here, basically. Sonia turns to you, Cass, and she's like, "Hey, can you radio Morgan real quick and check with them where they saw this thing, please?"
Yep. What do? Hi, Morgan. This is Kaz. Over here. We just want some confirmation on which path you took, where you found this. Where you wanted us to go, where there's a hole in the wall, and whatever else that scared you, Morgan.
So you wait for a few seconds. You hear nothing but static on the other end, and just as you're about to message again, you remember that you told all of them to stay in the quarters in one room, and so it'll probably take her a couple of minutes to walk to the workspace where the intercom to respond is. So yeah, it takes her a couple of minutes while you're still walking down, and you hear a response from Morgan saying, "It was towards the depths of the mine, about a few minute walk in, basically towards the end of it. Where we stopped mining last week, I think. Yeah, that's where it was. All the way there. So."
Okay, thank you. You can go back now and stay safe.
And you hear a loud scream, and
So
no, I'm just kidding.
Another one.
No, it's not. I was just fucking with you.
right.
Here, one more scream, I will. He'll scream.
The next scream is from the PCs. Sonia. Sonia. Morgan said that they found whatever freaked them out at the last place where they stopped mining a week ago at the end of the tunnel. Are we heading it in that direction?
Yeah, I think so. It should be this way. And there's only one path down the mine, so you can feel as you're walking that you're gradually on a slope and you're descending. And yeah, as you get to the go ahead.
I just wanted to ask, do I see anything on the wall? Like, I want to look closely at the walls. Is there anything retracting? Maybe is there anything moving?
So as far as you can tell, there is you don't see anything. You do, however, nope. You also hear nothing. So
Shit.
yeah. Okay. All right. So
I guess we'll just move forward then.
Sure. Looks over at Grim. I don't mean this. What I'm about to say may sound a bit, space racist, but you don't feel any kind of like connection to anything like hive mindy or anything out there as well, like walking, anything that feels like, oh, this is homey and no water here. Any vibes you're kind of getting? I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
Grin gives you a look. Like he's already relived the ghost of his past. The suggestion is weird, but he'll still, I guess, try to see if he's feeling EVs in his brains, I guess.
I don't need to make you roll for that. You do not feel anything of that sort at all.
You see Grin think, just look as if try to concentrate for a moment, and then he just gives you he moves his head side to it and like side to side as if to say no. Shakes his head. Yes, that's the
Well-
word I'm looking for.
Well, on the plus side, that probably means you're not connected to an alien brain that's taking over your mind. So, good stuff, Adam. I'm so bad at this.
I could have just held ABs.
Say that again?
I could have just gotten afflicted with rabies.
That's true. You could have. I don't think. Takes a step back. Takes another step away. Let's keep looking. Let's figure out a way forward.
The babies of
So we
rabies.
keep
Anyway,
moving forward.
Okay. I'm assuming you're walking while this conversation is happening. Yeah. And
Sure.
you get to this natural opening in the tunnel. It looks like it's how the asteroid was formed. So it's whatever, right? And as you get into this giant cavern of sorts, you notice, like all of you, while you're walking, there's been no natural light. You're using the light from your vac suits to see in front of you. But here in this space, you see at the far edge of the cavern, you see a bright light. Okay, it's a faint light, but it looks bright because you haven't seen any other source of light in a while. So, fuck. Okay, and yeah, so it's all the way at the far end of that. Yep. So, what are we doing?
That's it. Like a faint light.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like there's something on the other side that you can't fully see because of the way that the angle that you're approaching from.
Uh, uh, why should we go towards the light? I mean, if
Cass,
we
Cass
eventually
is
will.
not even hesitating. Cass is just like moving forward with no hesitation, like not waiting for anyone.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
just go behind Cass and try to tread carefully as well.
Yeah,
so
I'll
so
follow as well.
bro, okay. So for clarity's sake, Cass, you are walking towards the light at a and you're not trying to be sneaky about it, are you?
I'm not trying to be sneaky about it.
Okay. So
I'm just walking
uh,
towards the light, and I'm like filling in my report on what I'm seeing, like a like a dork.
fair. All right. So far you're in your vac suits and everything, and you're walking down the as you've been walking down the corridor, you've been, the general noise that walking makes. There's no like you're not like anything out of the ordinary or whatever. And even while walking towards this crack, you do hear some sort of echoing coming off of. Um, wait, that wouldn't actually. There is no sound in space, is there? So why?
There's
Fuck it.
no oxygen down here, but the minerals release a kind of gas
You
that
can,
allows sound to
yeah, like
travel.
debris. There would be debris, like dust moving
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
of
But
our
no.
like
So
pushing it away. But yeah,
It's a pocket
if
of
it
gas
is
that we
not
can't.
a complete vacuum, there should still be sound.
Exactly.
Fair. Okay, that
I
makes more sense.
still okay.
No, go ahead.
yeah. And even if there's no sound, there would still be vibrations from movement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can I like? So I'm in a vac suit, right? So my hands are also covered.
Yep.
So we're in a very rocky debris terrain. Again, I want to check anything moving, anything alive. I want to touch the rock a bit and try to just get a feel. Just like I'm treading very slowly and just want to the walls. I want to touch the walls and just see, hey, what's going on here? Like I want to get a feel of the cave, not a cave, the little shaft, the little mine.
Yeah. So again, you don't at this point. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, there is nothing here. There is no what's the word? No monster or creature, whatever that you're trying to find. It's
Mhm.
it's completely empty except for the four of you. What I do need, Cass, from you as you're approaching this this wall, I need you to make a combat check for me.
Uh,
Amazing. This is my lowest stat. If I get above a 19, it's a failure.
Oh fuck.
I got an 84. Here is my first failure of the session.
Okay.
Okay, lovely.
I'm just like walking in, like, Cass's log, hour 2, whatever, of this incident report. We are how many hour feet into the mine? We are observing radiant light with no discernible light source, not noticing any other
As you're
discrepancies,
talking,
no blood.
before you feel it, but you don't see it. Immediately in the middle of your sentence, you feel the wind um knocked out of your body
He's
almost.
a robot. He doesn't breathe.
Yeah.
He doesn't have breath.
It's so
Engines.
the
Out
way
of my
that
engines.
the way that I we can discuss that later, but basically you feel like you feel like all the oxygen has been sucked out of the vac suit. Is what you feel, and you can feel that because even if you don't need it to breathe, you can still feel it, right? And immediately before anyone has a chance to react or whatever, you feel a large gash in front of on across your entire chest. The vac suit has been ripped, and for whatever, the vac suits gave you all 10 points of armor, by the way. Just letting you know. I should have mentioned that.
Right.
And you take a total of 4 points of damage, which includes the armor and everything else. So your armor, the vac suit is not completely destroyed, but there, if you do look down, there are 3 sharp gashes across the front of the suit, almost as if something scratched it with 3 claws, or with like a claw with 3 what's it called? 3 paws. No, wait, a paw with 3 claws. Yes,
All with 3 claws. Yeah.
Mhm.
or like a hand,
I
whatever. But like it's 3
immediately-
claws.
Yeah, 3 long talons. Got it.
Yeah.
And this is still like I've fallen, but whoever the assailant or whatever is, the attack came from in front of me.
Yep.
Did we all see him get attacked?
You did not see the attack happen, but
I
you
would-
saw the after effects, where
After effects.
so you saw them get hit, and you saw them fall back, knocked flat on their ass, basically.
Oh, and
Moment
did this
you
come
notice
from
this-
the light?
No, it didn't come from the light. It was something else that is here.
This moment this happens, Grim would like to stand in front of Stack or Cass. Stack. Sorry.
Okay, so
And,
Cass
take a
is
defensive position.
you Cass is like quite a few steps ahead of you. So before you do that, I will need you all to roll speed checks for me.
Speed.
Okay.
This is going to be your initiative. If you roll less than your speed, you go before the whatever. If you roll above your speed, you go after the thing.
Okay.
Terrible roll from Rakesh.
Let's
Hey,
fucking go.
let's go, Moonshade.
Finally.
I
It makes
I
sense to
rolled
movie.
3. I rolled 3 above my
I
speed.
wrote 94. Okay,
Oof.
great.
85.
I'm just
I
getting
rolled
bad rolls. This
37
is
and
not
Leslie
nice.
34.
I mean, it makes sense that the only one who's actually has combat experience will be able to act quickly, while the rest of us, bureaucrat, scientist, art school dropout, is just like,
Yeah,
know
like
what?
doing
Yes,
terrible.
yeah.
My natural speed stat is the highest I could possibly. I rolled a max on my speed.
Wow.
Oh wow, nice.
I was
Wow.
like, damn. Anyways,
Cass's roll would have done good to me, but okay.
Okay,
anyways,
so here's the thing. Now, here's the situation. Grim, you go before the thing. However, you have no fucking idea where it is. One of the skills that this creature has is called Invisible Predator. It cannot be seen by humans or most androids. It has near silent movement. So, what I will, if you choose to attack this thing, this is for all of you, you will roll a combat checks with disadvantage to try and see if you hit it. So, but like, do whatever you need to do or want to do. You don't have to attack it. You can choose to run if you'd like. You can do whatever. It's your an initiative, so it's up to you.
okay. So what Grim would like to do We are going
Yeah,
in
Grim.
initiative order, yes.
Yeah.
Alright,
Grim,
so
go ahead.
what Grim would do is take a defensive position covering mostly casts and the others. Quickly take a look around and see which way would be the fastest for these guys to run away, since he doesn't think we should engage in combat. Uh, he would look at Rakesh and be like, "Keep your water thing ready just in case." And he'll take a defensive position if he can sense the creature attacking, or if he senses it however he wants. Like, let's say it attacks him or whatever, he'll just blast his flamethrower. Then
Okay, so again, you cannot see the thing. So even if it attacks you, you will
No,
not
no,
be
no.
able to tell no till you get hit. If you get hit.
Yes, basically, if he gets hit or if he sees someone gets hit, because if it does hit, I guess there will be no blood yet. But still, if he gets hit, or if there is any way he could like get a sense of where, basically when he gets hit, let's say, he probably could tell which direction the attack came from. Right?
Yep.
Then he will fire off in that direction. Essentially, the
Okay.
flamethrower.
So there is no feature for holding your action in Mothership, but fuck it, I'll allow it.
Let's go.
All right. So the creature is going to go next, and it's going to go straight for Cass again because Cass is right next to it. Or like Cass is you're on your you've fallen on the ground on your ass, and the creature is yeah. So you
I
see.
did take a position in a defensive nearby Cass. Was that not enough?
So Cass is about 5-10 steps ahead of you, so you'll have to make that run that first. So do you want to do that?
Yeah. I wanted to do that. I thought he
Okay.
would assume I would.
Okay, cool. Okay, makes sense.
Eh.
All right. So are you going to stand in front of Cass or right next to them?
Yeah.
What is the plan?
In front of Cass.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. So then, Grim, you feel it this time. You feel heavy breathing right on your helmet. You see fog appear from the other side, which is very fucking weird. And I need you to make I need you to make a combat check to see if you survive the hit.
Let's go.
How does he see fog?
The creature's
Like
still
a very
invisible.
vacuumy. In a very vacuumy space. Damn.
Yeah,
We
it's
established this isn't a
yeah, and it's
Tell me if
it's an,
any. So I'll just say in case any of these applies, but I do have expert in hand-to-hand and firearms and
Yeah.
trained in military and
So-
athletics.
so
I don't know
those will
if any
not
of these
apply
help, but
when you're trying to defend, but when you're attacking, you can use it.
I see. Anyway, I'll roll. Damn, that's
Oh,
annoying.
Okay, please don't. All right, good luck, Grim.
Oh.
Oh,
Alright.
that's like one whole life.
The creature,
Oh.
Grim, you are in a state, is what we're gonna say. You feel the creature breathing on your helmet, and you feel the attack coming. But you try to avoid it, but there's not much you can do. And just like Cass, you feel three swipes across your chest, and you take 17 points of damage. Just remember,
By
you
the
do
way,
have
quick question.
yeah.
Yeah, so basically I had my advanced battle dress.
Yeah.
Which did have 10 armor points. So
Yeah.
does that... I'm assuming they don't stack with the vac suit, yes?
It does.
Oh, shit. I have 20 armor points.
Yeah. Okay, so you take 17 points of damage. However, your wax suit is mostly destroyed, which means that now you have a limited amount of time before you're going to start to lose basically, all sense, because lack of oxygen, lack of all of those things. What I will give you though is, as you're attacked, you get pushed backwards, and while you are getting pushed backwards because of the action you saved, you can attack with your flamethrower.
Whoosh, baby.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll give you
Fire.
combat plus your hand to hand. So that's 69. Let's 59. Sorry,
59, yes, not 69.
would have been nice.
Almost nice.
Yeah.
Here goes nothing, guys. That is a 24.
Oh, let's go!
Let's
Fuck yeah! Okay.
Yeah.
The flamethrower that you picked up, does it tell you what damage it does?
I have no idea. I haven't looked into that. I'm sorry.
All good. All
I
good.
can tell you, flamethrower is 4 shots, 1 wound damage.
What?
It's one wound damage, so it does like 1 whole wound.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Oh.
Fuck yeah! Okay, fuck yeah, Grim. Let's go. Okay, so you get hit, and you're like, fuck you. Do you want to describe how you do
wanna
it? Or
play? Let's play. Oh, holy shit! I killed this fucker.
well,
1 wound is wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try him, boy.
That's heavy.
I feel like.
As-
Are you sure it says 1 wound? I feel like that's.
I'm reading it
says-
right now. Like
It says
like foam
yeah.
gun does 1 damage, flare gun does 1d5 damage, flamethrower does 1 wound.
Okay.
Mhm.
That is wild. That is so wild. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Take it. You deserve that.
Let's go.
It's so. Do you want to describe how you do this, or do you want me to do it?
You know what? Since I don't know what this creature looks like, you do it.
All right, fuck it. Great. So you get hit with the claws. You're knocked back, and before you can even as soon as you're hit, you turn. And you're like, "Fuck you, you piece of shit!" And your flamethrower basically sprays fire all over this thing. And in that brief moment, when it is getting burnt, you think you can make out what it looks like, but it's too quick and you can't tell. And you as you fall back, you hear a loud roar, like a roar of pain, and
Oh.
you hear something up on the roof of the cavern that you're in. It's like the creature has jumped up, and then you hear some scampering as it's run away. So you are out of initiative for now. Your suit is badly damaged, and I will say, if you do not have a solution in the next 30 minutes of game time, you will start to lose HP because of that. Speaking of which, I also have to fuck. I keep forgetting what the command is for this. Okay, Grim, you also take 2 points of damage. This is outside of your armor points. It's going to be your health. You feel your insides, like you feel like the one side of your body it's like feels like it's on fire. But this is nowhere near where the creature attacked you. It's just it feels like it's shooting up your left arm. And you kind of sort of feel like it's coming from where the goo was absorbed into your body, and you have taken 2 points of damage as a result of that.
So health is basically the number I rolled per wound. Yes. Like I have
Yes,
15,
yes, yeah. So
so I
15
have
is your
3
health.
wounds.
15 health plus 3 wounds, yes.
Okay.
So you're at 13 now. Plus you also have, I think, 3 points of armor, but those are separate.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. We are running short of time. We have like 20-ish minutes left. So,
Hmm.
all right. The creature has
Cass is next.
disappeared for now, seemingly. And you are all out of initiative.
Hmm.
So, what do you want to do? Do you want to head back? Do you want to continue exploring this cave? Or the. Yeah.
Grim has to.
What does it look like? Like where the creature has scampered off to?
Yeah.
Does it look like the creature could have like gone really far, or does it look like there is like limited options to where the creature could go? Like, you know, it couldn't have covered a lot of distance.
So mechanically speaking, you are out of combat. So even if you choose to run after it, you will not catch up to it because you don't know where it is. You can't see it. So
No, not running, like throwing a grenade in the direction.
yeah, it's way too far out of reach for that as well.
Okay. Right.
Hmm.
Cass would try to get up and just try to assess like what's happening, to see if there is any signs of the missing people or the goo or anything else that was like raising like a red flag before. Any of those things that they can find in this area, because this was like very bizarre.
Okay, yeah. So on the floor in front of you, where you assume you got attacked from and where Grim fired the flamethrower, on the floor you see similar yellow goo, which you swear was not here before the creature showed up when you were walking over to the chamber with the where the crack in the wall was. So
Right.
Can we examine this crack in the wall? Now
yeah,
that this creature went back, I think we
Yeah.
should do that.
yeah, definitely. So you are still about, I would say, like 20-30 steps away from it. So you can feel free to walk over to the crack in the wall. If that's what everyone's doing, we can just fast forward to that.
Yeah, that's fast.
Grim would
Yeah.
follow them, but he's
So-
checking how long he has before he needs to like head back.
Yeah, so you're
Yeah, I do have a first aid kit. Like, do I know that Grim is hurt?
I am not hurt. My back suit is fucking whacked.
Wait,
So, like,
is
it's
it
not
like
working.
is it like just like a long big cut that can be like sealed up with plasters, or is it just like completely wrecked?
So it's, from what you can tell, it's kind of like the suit functionality has not been destroyed, where he can still breathe. However, he is leaking oxygen from it, and the suit will give you no armor anymore because that functionality has been destroyed. But the breathing capability is basically like if you had like 8 hours of oxygen left, now you're basically down to 1 if you're lucky.
Oh shit.
Okay, let's.
I do have a first aid kit. Can I like do something to patch it up?
And you can also
Okay.
we can give you the oxygen from Cassio. Cassio's not
Yes,
using
yes.
it. Yeah, you can just give him his oxygen tank so you can fill it up.
Yeah, that
Yeah, you don't need this. Boom.
that could work. Okay, so you make your way to the crack in the wall, and as you get closer to it, it's like the angle that you saw it from. It's a lot bigger than a crack in the wall. It's like big enough for a human to fit through easily. Right, there is like a whole through the crack. You can see like there's another entire complete chamber. You can also see a workstation set up there, which you cannot access from here, but you can see it, right? And basically, if you want to, you can squeeze through the space in the wall to go through and to Yeah.
You said there's a workstation there.
Yeah, there is.
Like, through the crack, I can see a workstation.
Yeah, it's
Can
like a
I
temporary thing
see
that's been set
anybody
up.
inside?
No.
Nobody. Huh.
All right, so
I
are we going
am
through?
suspecting that that Dr. Giovanni's workstation.
Yeah, wouldn't be a bad guess.
Yeah, yeah. This is,
That's what I tell everyone. I see a workstation, guys, and I think that's Dr. Giovanni's workstation. What is he doing? Track. I don't know. I'm very confused. Yeah.
You're free to go through and look at it if you like.
You know what? I guess I'll squeeze through the crack and go inside. Why not? Can I do that? Or...
Yeah. It's big enough for all of you to
yes,
fit
yes,
through
please,
one
sir.
by one. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to go over and see the workstation.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. As you enter this chamber, you so there is all around this cavern is really smooth black rock. You can't really tell what kind of rock it is, but it's like really smooth, really hard, like obsidian kind of material, which you can't really tell what it is from a glance. On one side, you see.
I do.
Yeah.
I do want to say that I do have an expert. Like I have a master skill in planetology, expert skill in asteroid mining and geology. So I might be able to tell what's going on with those rocks.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to look at it, for sure. There's nothing stopping you from checking it out if you'd like. That's completely up to you.
Does this affect like anything if I do check?
No, of course not. Everything is open, free for you to explore.
Like, is this gonna cause a repercussion if I'm gonna have this information? I'll check it regardless.
I can't tell you that.
Yeah, like I'll check it. I'll check it regardless.
Okay, so
I check on the rock. Yeah.
give me an intellect check with a +20.
Okay. Intellect check with a +20.
As in 66 is your thing to hit.
Sorry. Your voice got cut off. Yeah.
So yeah,
roll 1d100 and you have to get.
Okay. Cool. I'm
66.
gonna roll a 1d100. I'm gonna use my own dice. Wait, let me just. Oh shit! I got a 68.
No way.
Oh no.
That is so
From your skills and everything, what I'll give you is it's a very hard substance that was designed that it's a naturally occurring really tough, rough substance that doesn't really have any use in the sense that it's not like it's just a naturally occurring resource that is very hard and rough, and you could potentially use it to make armor, but it would be very heavy to carry. Basically, yeah, that's it. There's no description of what the material is in the thing either, so
okay,
yeah, okay. So
good to know that about the rock.
There is a workstation on that you can see on one side, and the workstation is hooked up to a scanner, which is scanning this big fucking giant empty pod. There is weird liquidy substance flowing out of it, or it's looked like it's been flowing out of it and it has dried, but it is still visible. It's like this weird greenish, thickish color. And through the pod, through the green stuff, you also see a bunch of yellow goo. It is extremely thick here, and you can tell that this is the place where the goo originates.
Really?
And
can I go? Sorry.
Yeah, just one more thing. This pod looks like it's been torn by something with 3 claws or like 3 talons of sort, and from the inside, and something broke through recently.
Oh God. I have a pathology expert skill. Can I are there any equipment where I can check what this goo is, get some analysis out of it?
Unfortunately, there is no equipment to check what this goo is. However, what you can see is on the workstation. The workstation is hooked up to the Heracles, and it is sending readings to the Heracles. Also, there is a scrap of paper on the desk which reads 0389.
That's the new code.
Oh. I'll just pocket this paper. Can I? Or you know what? I'll leave it. I don't want to mess around. I just remember the number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more thing that you see in this room, in the far corner, almost hidden by the giant fucking fleshy pod, you see an empty vac suit. There is, right next to the empty vac suit, there is it looks like somebody has carved the word silence into it with the laser cutter that also is discarded nearby.
What? Okay. Can we go near the vac suit and see?
Sure, yeah.
I want to see whose vac suit is this. Is it Dr. Giovanni's? Is Giovanni dead? Was Giovanni
as you get closer,
Yeah.
the vac suit has a name on it. It says Mike. And if you look closer into the vac suit, the entire vac suit is full of the yellow goo. But it does not look like anything was breached. I need you to give me a pathology check.
Pathology check. So how do I do that?
So intellect plus 15.
Okay,
so that's
cool.
61.
Correct. 61. Okay, God, please help. It's 27. I got a 27.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Finally, my dice.
How long have you been saving that one, Vignesh?
For the whole campaign. Since you told me his name is Mike, I've been waiting for the mic to drop.
Oh my.
You
Oh my.
You can tell that this yellow goo that's inside this vac suit is all that's left of Mike. It's almost like he's turned into this goo.
Oh.
In the meantime, Grim, I need you to take another 8 points of damage. Oh, fuck me.
Wait. Why?
8 points of damage?
From the fucking...
So, I could tell you as a player...
no. As long as it's not from the oxygen thing, because we fixed that. This is a different reason, and yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Damn,
and this is 8 points of health, not from your armor.
Yes. So 13 minus 8 is...
5.
Fuck.
Okay.
You'll see the Grim stumbling and
can I?
clutches his left hand.
Oh, yeah. to describe that. You feel the radiation, the radiating pain. I don't know why I said radiation. The radiating pain, it has gone up to your left shoulder now. It's like your entire left arm is on fire.
You see Grim stumble as he clutches his left hand in pain, and his shoulder as he cries out, "Ah, my left arm, sure, feels like it burned off."
Grim,
Nessa,
can I help Grim out? I have a first aid kit and I also know a little bit about pharmacology. Is there anything I can do to ease his pain?
You can give him like a shot to ease the pain, but you can't really do anything to negate the damage per se.
Uh, well, at least take the shot.
Yeah,
If it makes it any better.
Grim, you look at Mike's whatever's left of him, and you get the feeling that this is what's going to happen to you as well. And you don't know how to stop it. None of you do. Okay, Sonia.
are there no notes?
There is a note, right? The note that says silence.
There are no
and
other notes.
No. Sonia, in the meantime, is still freaking out. She has not said a word since the creature showed up, and now she's like, "Okay, we have the code. Can we go back up and try the code and see if this works? It's the only way out."
Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
let's go.
It is our best course of action at this moment. Let's go without wasting any more time.
All right, you make it back to the mine entrance, and up the shaft. Let me quickly check if you get attacked again. No, you should be fine. Okay,
Oh,
you
thank
make it
God.
up the mine entrance and up to the shaft and up to the workspace. Here, Sonia is going to punch in the code, and she's going to tell the rest of you the four of you, to go on ahead while she gathers the crew, and gets them all to leave. So yeah, you're going to put in the code, go in through. There's another docking bay here. It's the same size as the one that you saw before, but this one is it already has a ship on it. It says the Heracles across one side, and yeah, you don't see anyone out here. Like outside in the docking bay, there is no one here. It's possible maybe the doctor also got turned into the yellow goo thing, or it's possible that he's still here somewhere in the ship. You don't know.
Okay.
We're in the
after
dock
seeing-
right now.
Yes.
Okay,
go
cool.
ahead.
Yeah, after witnessing all of the chaos that's happening and just like calculating what is the amount of what's the worst case scenario, Cass decides that the best course of action when dealing with something this uncertain is to just go all in, like guns blazing, and they pull out a grenade, which is like a last resort for them. They like never use this, and they just bring it out as a last resort.
Okay, but I'm just gonna say this really quick. This is your only way out. So if you drop a grenade on the ship, right? I'm just gonna leave that there.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. This is just like
You are
with abundant caution.
Sure. Yeah. Is there a brig on the Hercules? The ship? We might have to, or a gurney or something. We might have to put Grim in that.
Uh, yes, no, there isn't a brig on the ship. It's not as you can tell, but you feel like you can repurpose one of the crew rooms into one if needed. Just lock
Yeah,
it, you know.
just to lock it from the outside. That's
Yeah.
what we need. We might need that for Grim, because we don't know if it's space lycanthropy. We don't really get it. We haven't had a chance to examine the goo. But anyway, let's get.
yeah, we're in the dock. I just wanted to say we're in the dock. Can we go check on the goo? Can I just like can Nisa just wants to go while people are talking to each other. Nisa wants to go where Giovanni's previous lab is and try to check this goo out.
Yeah, definitely. So there is a entire scientific research section station, not room on this ship. The entire ship is a research ship, right? So it makes sense that there would be a whole section dedicated to the science lab there. As you walk in, is everybody walking in, or is only Nissa doing it?
I'll go with Nissa.
Okay, and the other two,
I'll
what are you
go.
doing?
I'm out. So there are no vents or anything that can lead from inside to outside, right? The only way to this is through the airlock.
Yes.
So there is no way of this creature, whichever it was, to come here because there are no marks of the creature, like, typing in the passcode or anything like that. So there's no way that the creatures come in here.
Nope. The creature.
I relay that.
You don't know if the creature can use passcodes, but because all you know about it is that it attacked you once and killed multiple people. That's it. Maybe it's sentient. You don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Then I go in.
Okay. And Rakesh, what are you doing? Oh, wait. You said you're going with Nissa. What about Graham? What are you doing?
Well, he's still clutching his left arm. Now the pain is dissipating. He does realize the gravity of his situation. He doesn't know if he can be saved anymore, if this is finally his time. But just in case, if this does endanger the crew, he will try to keep himself in a distance and also give his weapons to. Is Jerome here?
No, not yet.
But he'll try and keep a distance from the party or the team just in case if things go really bad and he does turn. But he is still following just in case, because at the end of the day, as long as he keeps his sanity and himself and his body is still able to function, he will protect these guys. That is his job. That
Okay.
is his duty.
Yeah.
That he will fulfill to his final breath.
That's heroic. Yes. Okay. In the science lab, as you enter, you see someone sitting on a chair facing away from you. Looks like an old man, white hair. That's all you can see from here. Do
Can
you
I
approach?
call out to him?
Yeah.
I wanna stay at a distance. I'm thinking this is Rakesh. I think this is Dr. Giovanni. I'll call out to Dr. Giovanni. Is that you? Are you okay? Call out to him.
You just see him nod his head.
You motherfucker been ringing your doorbell for hours.
Yeah, whatever he said. Does Dr. Giovanni turn around? Anything? Dr. Giovanni, are you there? Are you listening? There's a lot happening inside. We need to. I've got some samples of this weird yellow goo, and I need to check it. So could you help us out, please? We have one of our people, maybe sort of turning dying. I'm not sure. I don't want them to die or anything, but hello? I'm just trying to ask him what's going on. Are you gonna help us?
The doctor turns around. He's in a swivel chair. So he turns the chair. He's wearing thick round glasses. And around his neck, you can see a pair of goggles that Nisa, you recognize as infrared goggles. He stands up out of his chair. He's just silent, and you see there's a smile on his face. He takes a step. He takes a step towards you, and
Back up.
slowly his mouth widens, and you
I
see
squirt
yellow
him with
glue.
the spray gun.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck.
We need
Oh,
to run.
fuck.
Rakesh, fuck. We're running, I guess.
I'm running and squirting, and also spraying the water bottle.
Okay. Yeah, do that. Do that.
You see
I have a
yellow.
vial of acid. Can I throw a vial of acid at him? I have a vial of acid.
Let me finish describing what's happening. Give me a second.
But I don't want you to. All right, keep going.
Too nervous. Sorry.
So his mouth slowly widens, and you see yellow goo start to dribble out his chin, down to his chin. And it's basically leaking from his throat. It's like bile, but you know. And he immediately lunges for you, his smile widening, and now even his eyes are crying yellow. And now you're free to do what you'd like. Yes.
Yeah, throw
Oh
a vial
my
of acid
God.
at him. Dude, I am scared. And so is Rakesh.
Rakesh is squirting and spraying and running.
Okay.
I do throw a vial of acid
me
and try
a-
to run.
Give me a combat check for the acid.
This is the worst.
Oh,
I have the lowest stat as my combat. I'm
And-
supposed to run away, but I'll just take that chance.
No, what I'm going to
What
give
the-
you is,
what's
because
that
you have
from?
chemistry and pharmacology, I will give you that bonus for your combat. Plus 15 because you're throwing acid. So 45 is what you have.
I couldn't see the loading.
Okay.
Dude, at such peak level.
Somebody confirm that you can hear us, because sometimes when stream dies and comes back, audio doesn't pick up for some reason. So just confirm you can hear audio. Right, let me pull up stream. Oh, there we go. All right, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you have to roll a 45 to succeed.
But you what? Okay.
She rolled a
She rolled a 66, right?
Yeah, I did. Unfortunately, guys.
Oh, that's a critical fail as well. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, critical failure.
Oh,
So
no.
Oh, I don't.
So you throw it in my face? I don't know what's going on here.
God,
Bro.
no, this is my Please go ahead and describe how I get killed.
First, I want you to roll damage for how much damage the vial of acid does.
Okay, I don't know. It was in the loadout, so I just threw it. How much
Okay,
do I roll
let
for
me
damage?
open the thing.
I can't, it's not under weapons. I can't find damage for acid under weapons.
Yeah, so it was in my loadout. I didn't have any weapons. It was in my loadout.
quick question. Let's say I roll a 11. Is that a critical success?
Yes.
Yes.
I see. Carry on.
Did you?
I'm trying to look. Right, so do we just do D&D rules? I think it's 1d6.
1d6. Okay. Maybe that works. 1d6. Okay, let's see how much. Okay, I got 1 damage.
Okay, that's
Do
okay.
you roll it or I roll it?
No, you roll it. Because you're
so
throwing it,
I
right?
rolled a.
So all right, so what's going to happen is you throw the acid vial at the doctor, but since you're freaking out, everybody's hyperventilating. The vial slips from your hand as you're trying to pull it out, and it drops on the floor. And you will take 1 point of damage instead. Since it's a critical fail. If it was if it was a regular fail, you would have just missed. But a critical fail means you get hit. So.
I
Do
guess
I-
the D6 saved me.
Okay,
Cast this.
I'm gonna give all of you one free turn before we roll for initiative.
Ooh,
Dude,
okay.
Do we have
Giovanni
time?
guy, dude.
Do we really have
Sorry?
time for that?
Is this out of character or?
Huh? No, it's fine. Keep going. Just like, is the ship? Have we turned the ship on, the Hercules?
No, we haven't.
Didn't we do that first? Okay, let's roll initiative.
Okay. Oh, can I try to
Uh,
flamethrower this guy?
No. Before I'm saying you guys get one free action before the initiative. So if you want to attack, do something. He's an old man.
Yeah.
Like he is controlled by the thing, but he's an old man. So
Oh, okay. So, can I aim the flamethrower in a way that it only burns off his fucking thingy bobbers?
We're the only two people in the room, so my thing is I'm just gonna pull Nissa out because we're by the door.
I am
and just
also
close
gonna
the
run
door.
out and try to
And just shut the
And-
door.
Actually,
shut the door. Also, Rakesh, you said we wanted to turn on the ship. Let's try to figure that out.
is there
did you say that when my stream died, or did I just not hear it?
No, like he just
No, he
asked
said
you,
it
right?
right
Is
now,
this
I think.
ship-
Okay, all right, my
Yeah,
bad. I thought I missed something. My bad.
Oh, no.
So you're gonna just shut the door and leave the doctor in there while you start the ship?
My plan is, shut, make sure we're on the right side, shut it, and then do the whole, movie thing of breaking the keypad so it doesn't open. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm not smart here.
no, don't
should have
break it.
used my vial of acid on that keypad, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if I still have my mining equipment, which I don't know if I undressed, I would, laser it seal like I want to do to the vents.
Okay. Just
Chirag, did you not spray it with water? Did Rakesh not spray it?
yeah,
No,
he
I
did.
didn't get a chance.
So-
I didn't get a chance. Did I? I don't know what happened.
So you can spray it and run out if that's what you'd like to do. The spray is not going to cause it damage. It's just going to recoil and give you
Yeah,
more time to
that's-
run out.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Spray to get it to recoil, run out, close the door,
Okay.
and then just
so
shout, "Grenade!"
wait, I
grenade!"
thought Cass and Grim were also there with you, or were they not in the room?
They weren't in the room. They were doing
Cass,
something else.
Cass was no, Cass went in the ship, but like behind Rakesh and Nessa.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. Okay. So the door is closed. Are you going to seal it with the laser, or would someone else like to do something else?
I've said plenty. If Grim wants to do something first,
That's fine. If you guys run out and try to close the door, he'll just help.
yeah, I'm gonna try and seal it. Yell at rope Cassie. Hack the thing so it doesn't open. You're really good at not opening doors.
Right. Okay, I'll get to that. Yeah. Can I just put this whole ship on lockdown as soon as everybody leaves? Is that something, or like this room wherever the doctor is?
Yeah.
want,
If you're choosing to hack into it,
a
you can.
section.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to do that.
So intellect plus 15. That's 73.
Damn.
84.
Oh no.
Told you. Oh god.
Okay. So you can
Game
see
has-
through the door. The doctor is still recoiling because of the water. He hasn't made it to the door yet. You still have a chance to take him out. whether through whatever means that you would like. By this time, Sonia and the others have also reached the ship, and she sees the doctor through the door, and she's like, "It's fine. It's fine. We have contingencies for this shit. Get us into space. We can. I'll figure it out." Yeah. Okay. You also see that she's carrying what looks like a detonator in her hand, and she looks towards the rest of you, and she's like, "I have set I've used some of our mining equipment in the main common room areas across the entire place. We're gonna leave and we're gonna blow the shit up so that the creature cannot either try to escape or whatever else."
Amazing.
Right.
Yes.
Might I propose that if we're planning on escaping on the ship and Sonia hypothetically has a contingency to deal with the doctor, that we spray everybody else with water to ensure that nobody else is compromised as well.
Grim, you take another 10 points of damage.
I had 5 points left.
Yeah, so you would lose a wound and you go to the second one.
Okay.
Oh.
Sonia nods, and Grim, you feel like the fire has reached your heart, and it's burning, and now it's started to go down your chest. You can feel it in your lungs and in your diaphragm. Basically, it's spreading much faster now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So are
Yeah.
we? What are we doing? Are we leaving?
Yeah, but before we leave, I recommend that everybody gets sprayed with water.
We established we can't spray Graham with water.
Not Grim, everybody else, to just confirm that nobody else is infected.
Okay, great. Thank you for volunteering. I give him the spray bottle because, like, I ain't got time for that. I'm getting on that ship. I'm a coward and I'm proud of it. I'm not ashamed.
So you're all on the ship, by the way. So, but if you do choose to spray everyone, they all seem to be fine, except for Grim, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right. The ship is starting to leave. Is set to leave unless you have anything else you'd like to do.
Shit. Oh God. Can I check if there are any other pair of infrared glasses like the one the doctor was wearing?
You can check. Yes. Give me a intellect check. Sure. Why not?
Come on, roll low, baby. No! Why do you do this to me? Oh.
What did you roll?
A 94.
A 94.
My God, that is okay.
I'm just saying the creature which attacked us was invisible. We need to confirm that it is not on board the ship before we take off. I mean, we can close the doors, but before we take off, we need to have that confirmed.
Sonia just looks at the rest of you. She's like, "We can just go. What if we get rid of the doctor then? We can do that. If we kill him,
yeah,
he's basically looks like he's far gone. So if we just shoot him or something."
There are 2 monsters on this thing. At least 2. There's the one we didn't kill with the flamethrower, and this one, which we know is different because it's not burnt and it's still wearing clothes. We should leave.
No, but if we kill him, we can get his goggles, and we can make sure that the other one is not on board because that one's invisible.
Oh, wow. I didn't know we were a
Yes.
whole company Marines. No, we're not. We're random miners. Let's get off this planet. Again, I'm a coward.
Grim
You
would
guys can
stand
override me
below.
anytime you want.
So Grim would
Uh,
say, "Send me in.
We do have two
Lock the door
maids.
behind me."
Listen.
Grim would
Okay.
stand up and say to you guys, to like, okay, what we can do is I probably won't make it. So if at least I can help you guys, to try my best. Open the lodge. I will enter, lock it behind me, and well, after that, if I succeed, I succeed. If I don't, I don't.
Uh, it's the least risk of all the other options. So I agree with Grim's assessment of this.
Does the Hercules have like cryopods or anything? You know, like in the Alien movie?
It does not.
The
No.
what movie?
I mean,
The Alien movie.
the Alien movie, there were cryogenic pods. I'm just saying.
The what movie?
This was another character thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
In character, no way my character would know such a boomer movie. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Grim, as
okay.
are you going in? Is that the plan?
Yep, go in. They lock
Okay.
it behind me. I escort the doctor. It's a mano a mano.
As you're entering, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and it's Jerome. He's like, I can't let you do this alone. If you're going in, I'm gonna go in with you. It's fine. It's whatever. 2 guns are better than 1. And you see he pulls out a pistol.
Oh my god.
So
Let's
Yeah.
then.
and before you can even say yes or no, he's already walked to the entrance of the door. He turns around. You coming or what?
He gives a smile. He follows.
Okay, all right. Door opens, door closes. You're in. Quickly, no need to even roll initiative because the dude is still freaking out because of the water. So go for it. Go for your first attack. Give me a combat check. What are you doing actually? First, tell me that. You have a gun. What is your? I haven't checked your loadout shit. You have a flamethrower and you have
I
an
have
axe.
a boarding axe. Yes.
Okay. What I'm going to give you
Yes.
also is you can also you can what's the word? Use Jerome's gun if you'd like as well. Like instead of me rolling for Jerome, you can roll as him or as yourself for with his weapon, just for this final big battle, whatever. If you'd
All
like.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to roll a 50 below a 59 to hit, and I'll give you advantage because Jerome is helping you.
Woo baby. That's fucking good.
Okay, that's a 52. That succeeds. Let's go.
I'll roll
Try
another
again
one.
to get the crit. Ooh.
52 success.
No crit.
Right. You walk up to. Do you want to describe this?
He takes the gun. He just walks up, point blank, just headshot. Boom.
Yeah, there is nothing to even whatever. This was like a, this was an old dude who was corrupted by the goo, whatever. No, he had like 3 hit points. So I don't even need you to roll for damage. You just shoot him in the head. He falls to the ground. Yellow goo stuff leaking everywhere, and you notice as he dies, the goo sort of disappears. It's like it evaporates almost, and it's gone. I'm going to take a little bit of liberty with the end of this. Towards this, Nissa, you rush in. You see that the dude's been killed. You hand over the goggles to Cass. Quickly surveys the room. There is the entire ship. There is nothing else in here, and you leave. As you're leaving, you get to a safe-ish distance, and Sonia presses a button and you see explosions, and you see the asteroid basically collapsing on itself. Anything in there would not have survived, and even if it did survive, there is no way it's making it off the asteroid, as far as you can tell. Nissa, you look through the doctor's notes. There is an audio tape that you find with which he talks about how this goo is biochemical in nature. It could be used for medical use because of how potent it is and how because of its regenerative properties. You also find out through examining the goo under the microscope that this thing it basically changes your biology from the inside when you get into contact with it. Initially, yeah.
You keep cutting out. You said it changes your biology from, and then you cut out.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, so it changes your biology from the inside out as you get into contact with it. And it basically turns you into goo over a period of time. That's what happens to you. The reason why it didn't happen to the doctor... Sorry?
Yeah. The reason why it didn't happen to the doctor was?
You don't really know for sure, but from what you can tell, it looks like the doctor ingested the goo, which is not what the others did. The others just merely touched it. So it reacted differently to being digested by him while also digesting him at the same time. At least that's what you can tell. And the last bit of entry from the doctor, it says that it is breaking everything down at a molecular level, and it's turning you into itself. And stay away from it. Do not touch it. In his notes, however, you find the molecular structure of the goo that he has been researching, and he has found a way to reverse the process. And
that's what I want.
Yeah, you use the skills there to help reverse the effects on Grim, and you potentially save him. This, of course, happens over a period of time, and it's a very touch and go because Grim is in a very bad shape already. But as you make your way away from the asteroid, you turn back to the horror and monstrosity you have faced, and it's almost as if you can hear the screams of the creature as it's buried under all the rubble and unable to make it back to the goo that is supposed to heal it. And that is where we end today's Halloween one-shot. I'm sorry it went long. It was like 30 minutes longer than I had expected. But it's better than having to do a second full session because that's what usually happens with my one-shots. So, yeah, that's going to be...
This Go reminded me of something from Resident Evil 7. Like, very similar.
I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know.
Not bad, but if anybody has, yeah, it's very similar. Wow, it's crazy.
Thank you all for playing. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
No, I was going to say I love that I flunked I flunked every time except in combat.
Hey, you were there when you were needed, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for playing. I really had a good time. This was my first time doing horror, so I'm not, like, I wasn't very confident going in, but I think after the break, I kind of sort of enjoyed it more, if that's even possible. But yeah, thank you for taking the time out of your day to do this. Really, really, it means a lot for what we're trying to do here, and just being able to play with people I haven't played before on stream or off stream. So that's always fun.
Yay.
If you'd like to,
Loved it.
do like a where people can find you kind of outro thing, the floor is yours.
Unfortunately, I am practically unavailable on social media. So
You
find
can
me
say
if
the
you
same
find
for
me.
me. So,
Fair.
As I said, I'm Chirag. You can part of Daisies and Dragons. Link to all the doobly doo stuff is on Twitch. Is on the Twitch chat. And if you want to find me, I'm on Twitter at Chiggy said what. Yeah, from a younger, simpler time. It was a great game. Thank you for inviting me, Steve.
Yeah, thank you for being a part of this. Vignesh, do you have anything you'd like to say before I go on a rant? Because as I do.
Yeah. I'm sleepy and I have work.
Oh shit.
That's all
Okay,
I have to say.
fair enough. I'll keep this short as much as I can.
But this was really fun.
I'm glad. Okay, so really quick, people who are here already know, but like people who do not know, I've been trying to create a this thing. It's called Pantsless Tables. It's like a TTRPG thing which focuses on spotlighting Asian streamers and creators and all of that good shit. So this is our we've been doing this for like literally a month as of today. Our first proper event was September 29th. We did a 48-hour stream for charity. We raised $400. I'm trying to do more of those. We have a big event coming in December 16th. We're doing a 24-hour stream for charity as well. More details will come hopefully tomorrow if I can. So I'm just trying to create something. I feel like there's like so many AP places, studios, and whatever people do so much shit, but there is like my biggest inspiration for this is Daisies and Dragons, because it's where I found so many people like me who do this stuff from my part of the world, right? So, and I feel like you cannot have too much of a good thing, so why the fuck not create something that does stuff that people want to see. That's basically it. So we're doing a big event, like I said, in December, but we also have a couple of one shots coming next month. We're doing a Candela Obscura thing. We're doing kids on bikes for Children's Day. A bunch of really cool things. It's really cool, and I'm very proud of everything that we've achieved. But this is like an open thing for everyone. If you'd like to run a game on stream, be part of a game, or anything else, feel free to hit me up. We're doing all the good things as much as I can. Focusing on this more than my real job, which actually pays me money, because I think this is something that this could be something if we work on it hard enough. But yeah, that's basically it. Again, thank you so much for being here, for running this. Okay, wait. Thank you so much for being here, for being part of this. Any feedback that you would have, I would really appreciate it. Either here on stream, either here or in the Discord or in DMs. Just my goal is to grow, get better, and to learn how to do this shit properly. So yeah, again, thank you so much for this. I really appreciate all of you, and I hope to see you on Pantsless Tables soon.
Let's go.
Yeah.
thank you so much.
That's
Actually,
so
thank
nice.
you for
Great
DMing
game.
us on a nice Halloween night. Full spooky mood, man.
Mhm.
I am glad.
Yeah.
Trying to see
The
who
roles
we
were
can raid.
really.
All right.
The roles were
Bye.
pretty
Bye,
spooky.
everyone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the
Feel
roles
free to
were really
use the
scary.
place to unwind if you need to, but if you need to sleep, I completely understand. It is late. It is 1 a.m. It's my bad. I will be better
Also,
at time
if-
management for sure.
Also, if I can plug, Daces and Dragons with Horde of Tales, we are running a game on the 4th of November, 7:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. we'll be running a Fate game called Pizzatson's Creed, where everything is permitted except pineapple. So
Holy shit,
come
let's
join in on
go.
that fun.
I love
So you
that.
can come check that out. We're raising money for we're raising money for charity on that day, helping LGBT youths across the world. So come check it out. We're not the only people doing it. There's games and streams and everything happening basically all day. So yeah, more
Fuck yeah.
details. Keep an eye on
That is so
Yeah,
cool.
amazing.
Yeah. It'll be me DMing, and we'll be having most of the Blades of the Yanta crew. We'll have Assis, we'll have Maitri, we're having Tan Fighter, we're having Ikrik. It's going to be a good time. Of course, we need a Ikrik for an Assassin's Creed game. But yeah, come check us out on this weekend if you have time on Saturday, November 4th.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm gonna.
everyone.
Yeah. Thanks for playing. I really appreciate all of you. I'm gonna let you all go. We're gonna find someone to raid, and then I'm also gonna bounce. Again, a lot of fun shit happening on Pantsless Tables for the next few weeks. I'm really excited about seeing where we can go, where we can take this. But for now, I will just end. Thank you all for vibing and for being here.